All right. Well, it looks like it's working. Oh, look at that. I didn't know you could pop the chat out off of YouTube and make it go
Oh,
full
really?
screen. Yeah. And then it just shows just the chat.
Log out. There we go. Uck.
Dawn on the Run said, what's good, guys? Well, right now we're trying to get Moto Giant all dialed in. We probably started the stream a little early. Should have gave him a couple more minutes to troubleshoot. Okay. So I just had to look it up. I was trying to remember where I knew that name from. Dawn on the Run. He's got a Triumph 900. I believe he's over in Florida.
Mm.
Yeah, I just got the Tiger 900.
Pineapple, 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 pineapple.
Well, we'll get it dialed in eventually. How are you liking that Triumph 900? Still loving it? Oh, South Carolina. All right, I was way off. I knew it was on the East Coast. What are you drinking, Gary?
549273. 549273.
Gin and tonic.
Oh man, looks like you got the fancy ice too.
Yeah.
You got special ice trays for that?
Yeah. My son bought some of them.
Oh, nice. I can't believe it. It's one thing or another anymore.
Yeah.
Dawn, first it was Dawn's mic, then it was audio. Now his video won't work. Yeah, Dawn, I don't know if you watch Gary's channel, Gary's Backroad Adventure. He's got the Triumph, the 1250 Rally, right? Is that what they call it? Or
Yeah, the Rally Explorer.
Explorer, yeah. It's got the big tank on it.
8 gallons.
Sweet bikes. 8 gallons. That's what you need.
Yeah, I think I had 365 miles on a full tank.
That's pretty good. I'm sure on dirt you could probably get a little further out of it.
Yeah.
Have you ever had any issues with it at all?
No, had a slow leak in the front tire. But I got some of that ride-on and put it in it, and seems to have fixed it. So.
Oh, really? I know with these Heidenau K60 Rangers, I seem to continuously drop a little pressure in both tires, little by little, where my Anarchy Wilds never really did that.
Yeah, well, this started happening after I left Chuck's up in Oklahoma. So I don't know if I ran over something or I don't know what it was, but you run 34 pounds in the front tire, and it'll take weeks before it gets down to 32. So it's a minute leak.
Well, yeah, that's a real slow leak.
Yeah. So I put this the ride-on stuff in it, and it seems to be doing fine now. So.
Oh, cool.
I don't know if it was like a slow leak out of the stem valve or something, and unscrewing it and put it back in kind of corrected it. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah,
that's the only problem I've had with it.
Huh. I know that ride-on stuff, that's supposed to balance your wheels a little bit.
Yeah.
I've tried it. I don't know that it makes any difference. I haven't noticed, but.
Well, I'd used slime before, and it screws everything up. You know, it fucks your rims up, and so I don't use that. But I think it was Southern Superman told me about Ride-On, and I read a bunch of reviews and read up on it, and it seemed to be really good stuff. So
yeah,
I thought I'd give it a shot and see what happens.
Yeah, I would. I haven't put it in these tires. Probably should. Lots of desert crap out there that could stick in your tire anywhere.
Well, I've been doing a lot of off-road stuff out in West Texas, and there's, shitloads of, cactus and thorns and shit like that. So I decided I'd better, try to do something to semi-protect it somehow. So.
Yeah. Oh, we lost Don. Oh, he's back again.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Oh, there you are. Oh, and it's working.
Nightmare.
Live from
screen.
Live from the Alabama Space Shuttle.
Yeah, no shit. Hang on a second. Let me tick around with this a little bit.
There he goes again.
Yeah, I'm not going to leave. I'm just I'm not paying attention to you guys for 1 second. So.
Well, that figures.
Well, I'm sure it's not the first time in your life you haven't been paid attention to.
Yeah.
I'm sure your wife ignores you all the time. Probably your kids, too.
Well, the kids do. The wife, not so much.
Oh, she's always wanting your attention.
Sometimes, yeah.
Look at me, or is it more, you need to get your shit together. Do this, do that. I sound like I've been married before.
She didn't get you trained up right, huh?
Do what?
She didn't get you trained up right, huh?
Actually, she wasn't that bad. I don't know why, bitch. My wife was pretty good. I don't know. I should have treated her better. She'd probably still be around. But oh well.
Now, it'd be nice if you had one like Chuck's wife.
Well, you don't know the full story there, do you?
No, I know part of it, not all of it, but I know part of it. So
Okay, so you know they're not really hanging out
Yeah.
too much anymore. Okay,
yeah,
I didn't know if you were aware of that.
yeah. I had found it out from somebody else. So
Well, so far I'm not digging Discord. The only thing I like about it is it's free. We can get on forever, but I don't like the bugginess. Everybody can't be in here at the same time and have video. We got to find something else, man. I like the messaging stuff too. It's kind of cool. I like that. It's kind of disappointing that. Well, anyway, I still got to go over and cancel my damn stream because I can't get the damn thing to work. Oh well, it wasn't scheduled. You know, I got in there like 10, 15 minutes before it went live. So.
The bearded gum says we're gonna be pros before too long.
Yeah,
I hope so. Someday we'll be pros.
Well, I would say if I had some better hardware, I don't know what the problem is, but yeah, I mean, I'm on the verge of figuring out the streaming stuff, and the software is so powerful that that's all my problems. It's like, wow, I can do anything I want with this. Oops, I pushed the wrong button. That's the problem.
About right.
Yeah. Let me see if anybody's hanging out in my thing. What's the where is the thingy? Shit, Discord. Where is? Why when you're outside of never mind. I can't create two thoughts and do three
too
things.
Too much at one time. Are you streaming
I
it?
can't do it. No, I'm trying to cancel the stream, but there are people in there waiting. I want to make sure they get over to your where's your
You're probably right, Bearded Grump.
is Grump in here?
Yeah.
Oh, there he is. Okay, I didn't see. I thought that was just Gary. All right, what am I trying to do here? I'm trying to get into the stream. How do I post a link? Where do I get the link from for the stream?
You click on the live stream, hit create invite. There's a little person and a plus button. So you look under the channel where it says live stream, and then it says the motorcycle campfire chat or whatever. There's that little create invite plus button. You hit that. Hey, Dawn on the Run, jump in the live stream. I put the link there in the chat. Yeah, we can hear you. I know when I watched like the Dork in the Road live streams, I always wondered why he held back so much drinking beer, and then the other night after we went for 4 hours, I was pretty shocked.
Who are we talking about?
Dork in the Road.
Dork in the Road.
In his live streams.
You were watching his live stream. Oh, dude, it's a fucking party, man. I love it.
Yeah.
I absolutely love it.
Oh, it's easy. It's easy. It's almost like drinking at a bar. Like you just start sucking them down right and left. I was grabbing them two at a time.
The other night after we went for 4 hours.
All right, somebody's got some feedback coming through.
Hey, Don, you'll probably have to use headphones.
I've got headphones.
Wrong Don. Wrong Don.
Oh, okay. There's two bonds in here. Wow.
It's easy. It's easy. It's almost like drinking at a bar. Like you just start sucking it down right and left. I'll just grab it and do it. And you do it after 4 hours.
Somebody's got some feedback coming through. Wow, that's some delay too.
Oh yeah,
that is a hell of a delay there. Yeah, whoever just joined us needs some headphones or earbuds or something.
Or if you're watching the live stream on YouTube, just mute that and you should be fine.
Oh, so you? How did you? Well, you can connect. That's my problem. I even tried to go into. Yeah, whoever.
Got real quiet. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, he just muted himself.
He muted. Yeah, he muted. That's all. I guess that's all you got to do, right?
See, all this time,
beer.
Dawn.
I think it's about that time.
Oh yeah, I just started. All this time you've been giving everybody a hard time about not having video in the chat, and then now your video won't work.
I haven't been giving anybody a hard time, have I?
You told them they couldn't be in the chat if they didn't have their video on.
Oh well, no, that was in the workshop. I don't give a shit who comes in here.
Yeah.
But if I'm gonna spend my time helping people, they ain't gonna be hiding. Well, the only dude that didn't have video last time had video this time, so
Yeah, I think they did.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not weirded out by a lot of things, but that's something I'm kind of weirded out. Like, hey, I'm staying with a bunch of folks that I don't know, I've never met. You know, if it was somebody I knew, I'd be like, yeah, okay, I know who you are. But I think that's the whole thing about streaming, isn't it?
All right, we got
anybody still there?
North American Travelers in here too.
Yeah, I just dropped a link in my dead stream over there. I couldn't get running.
Killed your stream.
It's embarrassing.
It's embarrassing.
No, I left it running. I dropped your link in there. It's like, just join us over there because I'm incompetent. But I know how to redirect people. I'm good at that. So I got that going for me. Right?
It's not easy to do sometimes. It's a lot. But it's pretty easy with OBS. You just pick a screen and share it, you know, and then add on.
Oh no, that's not the problem. I could not get my video going even in Firefox. I had it all planned out, and then nothing was working. I couldn't get in there. And I was like, well, let me try to get in there on my phone. Well, fuck, I made it. I don't know what I was planning on doing.
Yeah.
I don't care. I'll work out the bugs. The worst thing to do is like, I think I know what I'm doing. Let me try. Oh, doesn't work. People are waiting on me. Yeah. It's like people going to the grocery store and they're in the line checking out. And, I forgot something. Y'all hang on. There's 15 people behind him. No, motherfucker. Unring that motherfucker. Put shit back in his buggy. You know, let him get back to the back of the line. Ain't nobody waiting on your shit. Yeah, I don't know how many times that's happened too. You're like, oh, I did something wrong. I'm sorry, cashier. I'm like, don't apologize to her. She's getting paid. We're all standing in line waiting for your dumb ass. Turn around and apologize to the 15 people behind you.
Yeah.
The people that are going, the cashier ain't going. He's just going, oh, yeah, I'm on the clock, baby. What were you talking about before I got here?
Oh man, I don't remember what we were talking about. I think we were talking about Dawn on the Run's Triumph 900 and Gary's Triumph, and putting that ride-on stuff in our tires. The fix-a-flat
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, it's like it's like horrible. Slime.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Juice you put in there.
Don't do that ever. I've done it in car tires before, and it worked okay for a little bit, but
never do it.
Never.
Oh, it's too late. It's too late.
What'd you put it in? The GS?
I don't have tubes.
Yeah.
You put it on the GS?
No, I
No,
put it in bikes before.
I put it in on my Tiger to stop a leak.
Oh, good luck, man. You're
It's
kind of
working
fucked,
now.
though.
It's working now.
Yeah, I've had really good luck with that
you
stuff
don't have
too.
a hole in it, though. You don't have a hole in it. So I had a bunch of buddies that did it, and I was like, well, I'm not going to be the guy that's patching a tube on the side of the road if all my buddies are trying it.
Yeah.
Well, you're fucked. You're fucked when the thing leaks through, and they've got some for inner tubes. So they got the regular stuff that you put in your car tires, and they got the really thick, chunky stuff that's supposed to be for inner tubes. The problem is, when it don't work, and you only got the one inner tube, you're fucked because you'll never get a patch to sit on there ever. It will never work. It's like it's like smear your tube patch with grease and then see if you can get it to stick. It won't stick. It will never stick as long as you get that shit in there. So you might as well throw the tube away. It's useless.
Well, there again, I don't have tubes, so I don't fucking worry about that tube shit.
Yeah, fuck that.
Well, I've seen it not work in motorcycle tires, just standard motorcycles. I've seen the same thing, but
it's pretty easy.
It not work in car tires. You're talking about slime, or you're talking about something else?
It's just like slime.
I used slime a long time ago. I don't use slime.
So what are y'all using then?
It was called Ride On.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's hard to find.
Yeah, I had to get it off RevZilla.
Yeah, that's where I had to get it off of.
It's that ride-on stuff's also supposed to give you a little bit of a balancing effect in there, but I don't know. I don't know if it really does. I didn't notice any difference, but
who's just off camera?
That's Don on the run. It looks like he's got his headset off now. I think he's trying to get it figured out. Probably.
Well, who's the guy without the camera on?
Don on the run.
Oh, no, I'm saying the guy, there's one without the camera on, and there's one that's got the camera pointed towards the door.
The one with the camera off is Don on the run.
That's the guy with the echo, the feedback.
Yeah, I think he's working on it. He's got a Triumph 900. I was telling Gary, I thought he was in Florida. He's actually in South Carolina.
Ah.
He said he'd rather have a repair kit than slime also. Yeah, I don't... I'm really glad I got tubeless tires.
You can't have both. You can't fix your tube if you've got slime. So it's completely pointless. And I didn't realize that until the last time I tried to do it. And then it's just,
because that patch won't stick at all.
I try to warn people about the heavy duty tube. Don't do that either, because when your tube goes, you can't patch it. It's almost the same thing, except one's expansion and one's the greasy stuff that you get left on your tire that is always going to ooze out. It's not going to plug the hole up, but it'll keep oozing. Same with when your heavy duty tube goes out. You can't patch it. It's unpatchable. Yeah.
Don on the run was saying he doesn't have a webcam, so.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
It's all good.
Does he have voice? Can he talk?
We heard him earlier. I think he has it muted right now.
Looks like his speaker is off.
Yeah, maybe he turned this one off and he's watching the live stream audio.
Well, Jamie, you're frozen once again, which is.
Uh-oh.
I mean, at least you got a smile on your face.
Not all of us are transmitting from a space shuttle, right? Like,
that's on my cell phone. I'm on my cell phone.
Yeah.
Well, at least my damn cell phone's working. Nothing else does.
Yeah.
But did y'all notice anybody having any problems in the meet, in the workshop? Nobody was having any problems.
No, I wouldn't have any problems there
All
either.
the videos good.
All of us are transmitting from a space shuttle, right? Like
Cell phone.
Yeah.
At least the cell phone's working. Nothing else does.
Yeah.
Oh, somebody's got some feedback coming through. You got to mute your microphone. Who is that?
No.
Is that Northwest?
No,
Northwest
that's Dawn on the Run.
Northwest is on the right.
Well,
He's
it's
the
going to be
guy
different for you
with the
than
white
it is
shirt.
for me. Discord
he's
just
the guy
throws
with
them
the white
everywhere.
shirt.
Yeah. The sweatshirt is a North American Traveler. He made it over to Discord.
Yeah.
Say hi. We'll see if your audio works.
Turn your camera or your phone so we can see you.
You can't see him? Just click on him. You can blow him up big. I think we can see him just
okay.
fine. Yeah.
Well, that's the other thing. I think Google Meet has no, it won't let me do anything with him. Everybody's staying static.
Weird.
One thing we used to do on Google Meet, whoever was talking would be the big image.
Oh,
so
yeah.
if nobody was talking, you'd have the whole array.
Oh,
and
yeah.
whoever started talking would blow up. I like that.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you got 15 people in the room. You don't know who's talking because everybody's tiny.
Oh. They're pretty big on here. But I have 32-inch monitors, so everybody looks pretty big to me.
Well, I've got a decent sized monitor sitting on the desk, but I'm not using that. I'm on my phone, so anyway. I'm just glad y'all can hear me. I'm excited to be.
Yeah, Discord can be a challenge, that's for sure. Don on the Road just said he'll never figure this out, and it's a challenge. It's a little bit of a challenge, but
yeah. Well,
I don't know what other options there are out there to actually do this. So,
well, there's Skype, but Skype has a time limit too.
Yeah.
Skype's really good though. And there's Zoom. Zoom's pretty good. I've been impressed with what I've seen with that. But everybody wants to hook you in. It's like, oh, man, we just got started. Okay, well, I'll pay the $20 a month. Then.
Yeah. Yeah, I've never used the Google Meet before, but we use the Microsoft Teams quite a bit, and then also that WebEx Teams I've used.
Well, Meet used to be Hangouts, and I've been using it for almost 2 decades. It's been rock solid when nobody else had anything like it. So, Well, when did Google come along? That was, 2 decades ago.
I think you could do something like that on Facebook too. I believe there's some kind of like group chat thing or whatever, but I don't remember how it works.
Well,
I know in
but it's the idea is solid. The idea is solid, and it's not just that. There's something behind it, like what would you call that? BBS. It's almost like a BBS, a bulletin board.
Oh yeah.
Or a chat room, whatever the hell you want to call it. It's sitting there, so there's information that's sitting in there for anybody that, for everybody. So
yeah,
I don't know. What you got, Gary? I want to hear from you, man. You didn't talk much tonight. Had to force you.
No, I had, we went out to Abilene to see family yesterday. Actually, we left Friday. And my middle son, Michael, went out with me. He hasn't been out there in 12 years, I guess. So he was kind of excited to see his aunts and uncles and nephews and nieces and cousins and all that shit. So we had a pretty good time. We got back this morning, and just in time, a cold front came through, and it's down into the 40s now. So,
man, it's gonna be nice here all week, except it's gonna be kind of rainy on and off. It's gonna be in the 60s.
Yeah,
high 60s. It's gonna be great.
We had
I don't mind the rain as long as it's not cold.
Yeah, we had 3 cold fronts come through. One came through on a Sunday night, dropped the temperature down to about 38, and then by Tuesday it was up to 80 degrees. Another one came in Wednesday night, dropped it down to the low 40s, and then we had another one that came in last night. And we were almost 70 degrees on Saturday, and now it's down into the low 40s again. So it's constantly hot and cold, hot and cold.
Chocolate.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I did a ride out around Possum Kingdom to find that that campsite that you were at when you came through here.
Yep.
That is a cool place, especially in the wintertime, because you don't have to pay. That's cool.
It's free, and you get a hot shower. Shit, man.
Yeah.
That's $25 a night.
Probably. Yeah. I went out there and just found it, and I'm probably going to go out there for a couple of days, and then I'm going to head back out west. I've got a friend that's got a deer lease that I'm going to go out to, and hopefully not get shot by some hunter somewhere.
Well, just wear your orange, man.
Well, I got my bright yellow, but you know, some of these guys get one beer too many, and they'll shoot at anything that moves.
Well, you probably look like a big old buck.
Yeah. Well, he was probably
When
wearing.
you walk
I'm willing
around with
to.
your hands up in the air like this, like don't shoot, don't shoot.
Yeah.
So,
I'm sure he was wearing high vis.
Yeah.
That's his only savior is a high vis.
I wear that all the time.
Oh, all right.
That's
Old
what-
guy
that's-
on a bike jumped in.
That's why my name on this channel is Bright Gary. So
Hey guys, I gotta take off.
Okay.
But I'll be on next weekend. I'm
All right.
enjoying this.
Sounds good.
Very cool.
Glad you got to stop by.
Yeah.
Very
Later.
cool.
Jim, how's it going?
Jim made it.
Yeah, I made it. Waiting for a call back on something, but I'm here.
Hey, can you see Jamie Jim?
Yeah,
Or is he frozen? Is he frozen? He's not moving, is he?
he's not frozen.
Okay,
No,
so
not
maybe it's
frozen
just
at
me.
all. Oh,
he's doing a good job of it there right
I
now.
was trying.
Kind of freeze.
Well, I see everybody else is animated, but Jamie's been frozen since I've been on here. So I'm gonna bug out. I'll be right back. See if it's
Uh-oh.
see if
Do
it's me.
over?
I'll be right back.
I'm here.
I'm hoping it's if you guys can see him, then maybe it's just my shitty phone. I don't know.
It looks like my video
back.
quality's going down. It's probably my internet's not good enough. Who knows?
Yeah, but you haven't moved a lick since I've been on here.
Oh, not one time?
I'm gonna bug out and come back in.
Here's what I'm on my phone, and when somebody freezes, all I do is tap the video, and I get a little arrow, and then it back down and just shows me everything.
Huh.
And then I tap on the picture again, and it brings everybody back up.
Huh.
If I minimize everything, it's kind of like Don was saying. Whoever's talking is the only video that shows up, or I can tap on that and it'll bring everybody back up.
Well, what I did just now worked. Now I can see Jamie moving around.
Oh, we got
I mean,
Peaches
it's
in the
nice
chat.
seeing his smiling face, but it's nicer to see everything. So
Yeah, he likes my smiling face. Hi, Peaches.
I like your smiling face. It's better than nothing. At least I know who's talking. But yeah, it's much better to see you moving around.
Yeah.
I'm watching you. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm watching.
Oh, and Northwest Moto's in the chat too. He says it's snowing up there. It's supposed to start snowing here and not stop for quite a while.
Wow.
This is supposed to be Nevada. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, we had all rain today. So it's all. I can see the grass again, but it ain't mowing.
Yeah.
We'll get. Actually, tomorrow's not gonna be too bad. I've actually got to drive down to Corner Brook, which is 2 hours away, for a doctor's appointment, and it's not gonna be bad. But not biking weather, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Well, now Jim's frozen,
Jim froze?
but he's probably literally frozen anyway. So
Yeah.
He's
Not too
moving.
bad here.
He's got to go push the snow off the satellite dish.
How many
Well,
fingers
it's
do we
great.
have?
It's
Yeah.
been 60 degrees this week, all week.
I watched Jim's video, and he's doing all these great rides through this beautiful countryside, green trees everywhere, and I'm going, dude, it's December in Nova Scotia. He's got to be up to his ass in snow by now.
I am, but this is how I keep warm all winter.
Yeah.
I've got 106 days of editing to do, and I've got through 11 days so far. So it will keep me warm all winter long.
Well, that's what I do. It's like when I watch Don's videos and he's going through Utah or Nevada, and I'm going like, man, I bet that's warm up there now. It kind of just warms me up just watching the videos. So.
Yeah. Get my hydration pack out and just sit here and sip it and pretend I'm there.
Yeah.
There you go.
Well, looking at the temperatures in Nevada, it doesn't look very nice there.
No, it's not very good. You know, and
Man, that just blows me away how it can be so freaking hot, and it's not.
Yeah.
It's not hot in the winter like it is in Arizona. Like Arizona,
Yeah.
almost like South Florida in the winter. You know, gets down way down into the 50s. You know.
I gotta figure out where I'm gonna winter next year. I don't think it's gonna be here.
You're gonna go snowbirding?
Well, I think so, because right now my plans, I'm committed to doing work here till the end of June. And then I'm going across Canada and through the northern states. Be in BC probably last half of August, part of September, then head down the Pacific Coast Highway. Now, I want to do the Southwest. I don't want to get to the Southwest until so I'm not going to cook too bad. But if I'm in places like Arizona or Utah, in southern Utah in October, November, there's no way I can get back to Newfoundland. So I'm going to have to stay south for the winter.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
A little difficult.
Yeah, Utah is hard to figure too. It's hard to plan your weather there.
Southern Utah stays pretty warm usually.
And it's cold as shit too.
Yeah, in a few areas
It's
it
snowing
does.
there. Unlike Alabama, it's snowing in Utah right now. So.
Yeah, in northern Utah. Yeah.
Well, no, man. I watched a couple of guys down just outside of what's the southernmost town? The big town, St. George. Just out there, just outside of St. George, and they're always trampling up in the snow. Always.
Well, that Dawn on the Run said in 2018 they got 3 to 4 feet of snow in South Carolina.
Wow.
And but Peaches said she's in Arizona. They're still wearing shorts there. So I don't know what news you're watching, but
Maybe I'll go down to the Baja for a month.
Yeah.
I've been looking at Arizona this winter just because I did a little exploring early in the year in February, and I caught the northwest corner of Arizona. And, oh, that was awesome. I really haven't explored there much, but I want to go a little further south, I think. Do it again.
I tell you, if you want the perfect climate, I was blown away. Hawaii, year round, just it's paradise year round. I was surprised how cool it was in the summer. That's what's shocking.
Yeah.
I get that it's nice in the winter.
The only thing about Hawaii, though, is like how far can you ride your motorcycle in a day before you've circled the island, multiple times?
Takes about 6 hours to circle the big island.
Oh, really?
Okay, there's day one.
So yeah. So what's that, like 150 miles at 50 miles an hour?
I will tell you that it will take you, oh shit, I'm looking at my motorcycle right now. That's in Hawaii. My brother just sent me a picture. Wow, that looks great. He just built a garage. Well, no. He's relocated my motorcycle. That's
Yeah, it's a
Also-
little difficult getting the bike and the trailer there.
Oh yeah.
well, that's the biggest downside for me is if I could ride my bike there. I wouldn't mind riding over the ocean as long as they had fuel somewhere. I wouldn't mind. You know,
I
like,
wonder. So I'm assuming that trailer on your bike, Jim, has got like some kind of pivot or something on there so that it can twist as the bike leans. Is there like?
It's
Can
just
you?
got a regular ball hitch.
Oh, it's just a regular ball hitch. Oh, okay.
Yep.
I figured it was more like a pintle hitch or something with a swivel.
A lot of people put on a Heim hitch.
Oh, okay.
But hey, now the ST's got good engine guards on it, and with those saddlebags, you know, I've dropped it in campgrounds. I dropped it 4 times this summer in campgrounds, and it did not. There was no bend to the hitch or the trailer tongue. But I think
Oh.
I will, because they're relatively cheap. I'm going to replace the connector on the trailer this year because I'll put a little bit of a strain on it. So it's like, you know, for under $20, I might as well put a new one on this year.
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be kind of cool if it had like a swivel and you could just put a pin in it. That way in the wintertime,
there
you
is
can
a-
hold your bike up straight.
There is a Heim hitch that you can do that, but I'm not ready to spend $200 on a hitch at this point. Just doesn't make any sense to me. Now there's a lot of people who believe that, you know, for safety, you know, if you drop the bike in a parking lot or in an accident, it'll keep the trailer upright. But as I said, I've dropped the bike and I've not had any problems.
Oh,
So
really?
I'm just not ready to spend the money on it.
Oh,
not.
yeah.
And you know, and to be quite honest with you, I'm worried. I've been in some really high winds where that weight of the trailer and the hitch have kept the back end of the bike well planted. And if it was a swivel hitch, I would not be as planted as I am with the regular hitch. At least
Oh,
that's
yeah.
my feeling about it. A lot of people swear by them. They really like they think it's a much safer thing to have on is that swivel hitch.
Huh. Yeah, I've never towed a trailer with a bike. Maybe someday, though.
Well, it was a whole, you know, I picked this up four years ago, and this was the longest I've been out with it, and you know it's there. It certainly eats up a bit more gas, but for me, it's just the comfort. It's being able to carry that much stuff, be able to get up off the ground, and carry a good stove, carry the cooler. Actually, it slowed me down in the right ways, so I'm trying to spend shorter days on the road and do more camping. So I camped in it 81 nights this past year.
Oh, that's pretty good.
I wouldn't have been able to do that on tent. What's that?
I wasn't thinking to set it up.
Oh, I got so much shit. I got so much damn shit. So if I was only carrying a sleep,
if you had no shit, you got to camp and said, boom, how long will it take you to off your bike?
Oh, he's gonna sell you a hammock. He's selling you a hammock.
Oh no, I'm always selling hammocks. I think I've already made that pitch. He didn't get rid of that trailer.
no,
I mean,
the
he
longest,
didn't get rid of the air conditioner. No?
Yeah.
the longest thing would be getting the legs down leveled, and that could take me 5 minutes. It will take me literally. I can get the tent set up in under 5 minutes, 3 minutes.
Do you have to level it?
Purdue. I don't want to roll out of bed.
Yeah.
No,
Really
it's better.
spoiled, Jim.
It's better if you level it. I'm on you. I've then got an awning to put on. I've got an attic room to go on, and I've got my full kitchen set up. That's got to come out of the trailer. I got totes that have got this, that, and the other thing. It takes me. I count on a lazy 45 minutes before I've got a comfortable camp set up, whole cooking setup, everything done, and I'm having my either a sip of wine or a beer or a bourbon. But it's
Gary, who does
45
he remind you of, Gary?
Yeah. I'm not going to say it, but yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking about.
I can take my time and take 45 minutes to get. Well, man, that's why I love hammock, because it's like I've got one hammock. It's under 5 minutes. Clip, bam, I'm in the bed. If it's going to be cold, I need to do some other stuff. But
Well, up here, I traveled with a hammock guy for a couple of weeks this summer, and he, lots of times he had a little bit of trouble getting trees that weren't, off the campsite and in the brush.
yeah, that's the problem. If you're traveling campground to campground, it's difficult. But if you're not looking for, well, and that's I keep saying this. There's some rabid anti-hammock guys out there, and I keep trying to get them to admit what the problem is, because I start talking hammocks, and they're like, and I'm like, dude, where's that anger coming from? And I busted one of them, because I was trying to figure this shit out in my head. I was like, you were riding with a bunch of hammock guys, and you were the only tent motherfucker that had to have this perfect footprint, 8x8 footprint has to be perfect. So you were making these guys ride for an extra 3 or 4 hours to find that spot, that unicorn spot, so you could put your tent down. And he never said anything to me again about hammock.
Oh, I bet.
So your buddies don't ride with you anymore, because you've got to have that perfect little camp spot that doesn't exist in nature.
See, that's where I've got those legs where I can level it off. I don't need a perfect spot. No.
Well, no, I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about tent campers.
Oh, no,
Tent campers and hammock campers, they don't get along, apparently.
No, they don't.
I don't care.
No, they don't.
I don't care. It makes it more convenient if everybody's on the same page,
Yeah.
You don't like to ride dirt roads? Yeah, okay.
Now, a lot of guys who, if a lot of the campgrounds I've been in, if you had 2 or 3 hammock people in the group, they'd have a hard time at the same campsite, to set up. That's the only issue I see. I know the hammocks can be really, really comfortable, but you can't carry a 2-burner propane stove, a large cooler, solar panels, and enough batteries to charge your laptop if you're down to being a minimalist. I'm not a minimalist.
Just go to library like Dawn does.
Yeah.
Well, it's like when you get into camp at night, you want to go anywhere? Or do you want to sit tight in camp?
No. Hopefully, I've got my beer and my food already.
Yep.
But no, I want to be right there. The only thing I want to do is get some water and get some firewood. That's all I want to do.
Yeah, exactly. So, and I begrudge stopping to get a hold of Wi-Fi or anything else, or plug something in. Now, I will if I'm stuck. If I've been a couple of days of shitty weather and my batteries are down, sure, I'll go into McDonald's and have lunch, have a burger and a cup of coffee, and I'll plug my laptop in and I'll use their Wi-Fi. But for the most part, I don't want to spend any extra time on the road doing that. It's got to be when I'm having lunch, and I'm going to have lunch anyway. It's just I'm buying lunch that day instead of it coming out of the cooler.
Did you do editing? Did you do editing when you were on the road or no?
I did some editing. I did some shorts, what I was calling snippets. I did a few of those. I don't think I did. I might have done a couple of longer ones if I was staying a couple of days at my sister's or a friend's place. I got a chance to spend an evening where I could catch up. I am trying to figure out what is my easiest way of doing that. Now, right now, I found, especially with 3 cameras, I was mostly in the evening. It's like getting set up, starting to dump down SD cards, making supper, doing my other stuff, and I really wouldn't have time to edit because it was most of the time was spent in dumping down SD cards. I'd have to be in one
Very
place.
time consuming.
Yeah, I'd have to be in one place 2 or 3 days. And then yes, I would find enough time to edit one video type of thing. So that's what I've got to get into this year coming up. I'm looking at, because of the time frame of going out. I'm only going to have a few set dates, and I'm going to have a long enough period in between each one. If I find a cheap place, a comfortable place to hole up and tent for 2 or 3 days, I can do that and not have to move on to the next place. So I'll be able to edit from the road much easier.
Yeah, batteries are tough, man. Batteries are really tough on the road. Well, when you're editing, that's why I was asking, because you were talking about keeping everything charged up.
If I've got
about me in the library, that's 90% of the time. It wasn't Wi-Fi; it was batteries. It's just like
right.
I need a place to plug in and stay plugged in. And hell, I would charge my battery pack while I was in there too, so I could edit a little bit at camp. But yeah, I think I probably
see if
maybe 15% of my time spent at camp and editing, maybe just because it's so. I mean, video takes it just sucks the battery out. I get 2 hours of battery life when I'm editing. Just
yeah. Now, if I'm set up for an extra day and I've got sun, I'm producing enough electricity on my solar that I can be charging my storage batteries and charge up the laptop at the same time. So I can edit all during daylight hours and not tap into my battery system at all, and have a fully charged laptop come evening to do more video editing if I want to.
well, I found one place that was consistent sunlight. It was open enough to have consistent sunlight to get them charged off the panels. But it was like 3, 4, 5, 6 hours a day. There was so much wind, I couldn't keep the. I mean, there's no way I could strap. I think the only way I could have done it is bungee strap the panel to a tree, just wrap it around the tree. And even then, it's not gonna. Man, my panels are so screwed up, just the wind just takes them and whoop, whoop, and by the time you realize, oh my panels are over there flopping in the wind, they're all busted up. Yeah.
See, I've got 150-watt panel that sits on top of the trailer all day long.
Yeah.
So it will pretty well top up the batteries I've got in the trailer, and that will give me enough. I could charge the dead laptop up once with a fully charged system. Let's do my regular lights at night and for my air mattress and things like that. So, but I can only do one charge of the laptop if the system's got everything in it, plus my other ordinary stuff. So, yeah, so I'm always looking for some extra sunlight. I'm carrying another second panel now, so it's a little bit easier when I'm stopped.
Well, all these green people, they need to live with solar for a few weeks and realize it's not a panacea. Hell, even wind power.
Yeah.
If you got, maybe you're lucky enough to live in a place when it's cloudy, you got wind, and when it's not cloudy, you got sun. But I haven't seen a consistent place where you can just sit out there and luxuriate. And hell, I've been on solar since 2015. I've got firsthand knowledge of how solar sucks when you ain't got no sunlight. It's like, oh, I kind of wanted to keep my food refrigerated this week, but looks like maybe not so much. I think I need to start cooking.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to find ways of cutting down your power consumption like crazy.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm still using a cooler. I won't go to a 12-volt fridge. And well, the other reason is because I travel in too damn much rain. And of course, it's got to be out where it can get air to function. So I can't put it in the tent trailer. But if it's out on the outside of the trailer and I'm in the rain, it's gonna get killed. So sticking with the cooler and trying to find more efficient ways of keeping the cooler keeping ice.
All right, Northwest Moto's jumping in. I didn't realize you didn't have a link to this group.
Well, that's on my live stream that everybody's waiting on me. So.
Oh. Well, I just
Maybe
put
I
the
should
link in the chat. He jumped in, so and it showed he just joined the group. So.
What up?
What up?
How's it going?
What up? You got a camera you can turn on? Should be the little white camera on the bottom of your screen. Are you on a computer or a phone?
I'm just chilling out.
You're breaking up a little bit.
Oh,
Everybody's frozen. Oh, there's Gary.
Gary's back.
And everybody else is
Hold your
standing.
hands up like you're on a roller coaster. That way Don thinks you're frozen.
can you see me now?
We can see you. It's working.
Yeah, that's much better. But Jamie, you're still frozen.
Yeah, I don't know
I
what's
think-
going on.
I think you're frozen emotionally too, Jamie. You need to
I
let
am.
it all out.
Yeah. Holding it all in.
all the pain, all the trauma.
Yeah, there's a lot.
That's funny, dude. All right, I gotta release some of this beer here. I'll be right back. Okay. While I'm sitting here peeing, y'all have to realize that there can't be static. That's why I'm jumping in here and letting y'all know. You can't just let there be dead air.
No dead air.
For God's sakes.
I thought I was listening to a waterfall there for a second.
Yeah, we're just listening. Whenever Moto Giant's around, there never is any dead air. So.
Oh.
I think it's a discomfort. I have discomfort when there's dead air. Period.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
there
obvious.
can't be a lull in the conversation. And I hate talking all the time. I'd much rather listen to somebody else. I want somebody else to sing and dance. Y'all do. Let's go.
It makes you paranoid.
I don't know. It's paranoid. It's just discomfort. It's the uncomfortable silence. That's what I hear. That's all I hear.
Just have a comfortable silence then.
Well, usually the uncomfortable silence comes from something controversial that I say. It's like, oh, there it all. Men can be women. Oops, silence. Ooh. Oh, geez. I hope none of you guys are thinking about changing sexes or genders or whatever, but, that's just what I tell you.
I'll let me check the chat.
Oh, here it comes. I can go over there.
Yeah.
See what's going on. Is there anybody watching?
I think there's a couple in there.
Nobody's
3 people, maybe?
nobody's commenting though.
No, they're all in here now.
Probably.
Well, that sucks. I was hoping we'd have. I couldn't bring anybody over here because
Yeah.
I couldn't.
They
get
knew
the
there was
thing
gonna be
started.
dead air.
I could bring at least a few people over.
No.
Well, that's where I found the link because I didn't grab it earlier.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, you got the link out of my stream.
Yep.
Well, see,
So
you
it
brought
works.
some.
It
It
works.
works. Yeah.
It works.
Well, it's kind of hard to know what you got to do if you've never been in Discord. Hell, I've only been in Discord for a week now.
Yeah, I've only
Live.
used it a couple
2
times.
days.
Yeah. Yeah, I've only used it a few times.
Yeah. Well, it's got drawbacks. Now, if we could just find something that had unlimited time, unlimited slots, that was actually worked pretty good. It wasn't as buggy. I still haven't figured out why it won't work on Chrome.
Huh.
But there you go.
It still won't work on Chrome. You're in Firefox or something now, huh? Oh no, you're on your phone.
No, I'm on my phone.
It wouldn't work in Firefox either.
I'm using Firefox right now on my
Yeah.
Mac.
I don't know why I bugged out. I think what I was trying to do. Oh, that's what I did. It swapped. I tried to sign up for another account so I could do something that's bulletproof and stream it on Chrome and throw it into my stream. So I guess that's what I was thinking. And then when I signed up for another account, it took the other account away from me because I use the same phone number. So don't do that. If you got another phone, but I do. I have another number. I should have. Well, I didn't know it was going to get. Anyway, about that time it was like 5 or 6 minutes after the stream started. So I was like, fuck it. Let's go hang out with the boys. I'll get the bugs worked out eventually. In comfortable silence.
Uh-oh.
It's like trying to find a subject.
Yeah, come up with a new subject. Gary, you got
since
something?
Nobody's watching. There's 5 people watching. I'll be damned. There's 5 people watching. I'm wondering, what is since nobody's really talkative except me and Jamie in here. Well, Jim actually was doing pretty good there for a while.
Yeah.
What do people in the chat want us to talk about?
I know earlier that Dawn on the Run, he was talking about getting started moto camping. He's already got a tent. He doesn't want a hammock, so.
Well, that's a good place to start.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was saying that if you've never camped before, it'd probably be best to start in just like a campground where they have actual bathrooms, maybe take a shower if you want, just to, get your feet wet. Don't totally jump off the ship just immediately.
How about your backyard? How about your backyard? That's where everybody should start. Yeah,
that is
don't be
actually
surprised.
even a better idea, Don.
Don't ride 100 miles to a campground to figure out you don't know what the fuck you're doing with a tent. That's gonna be go camping again.
And
but
don't go and spend $1,000 on equipment. It's like
thank you, Jim.
Find used stuff, buy cheap stuff. $100 Walmart or Canadian Tire tent. That's where you start.
Wait
a minute. Canadian Tire sells tents too?
Canadian Tire sells everything.
It's like the Walmart of Canada. I don't know anything.
Nothing about Canadian Tire. That's the secret. That's the secret sauce of Canada.
Yeah.
Oh, it really does carry just about everything, and
it's like Walmart and Home Depot rolled into one, right?
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's like this summer. Every time I had a problem on the motorcycle, or I had to do something, I had to do a repair, I always did it in a Canadian Tire parking lot. So I was missing a tool, missing a nut, missing a bolt, or anything. I know I could go in and get it.
Yeah, Jim, you need to put that on your list, man. Tell us all about Canadian Tire. Show us. You need an episode. That's what I would say. It's an episode. It needs to be Canadian Tire.
Oh, look.
Here's what you don't know about Canada.
This summer, there will be 2 or 3, or this winter, there'll be 2 or 3 videos that do figure very highly in Canadian Tire parking lots. Brake pads, fixing the hitch. Oh God, I've got at least 2 or 3 videos that are just in the Canadian Tire parking lots. They're coming. They're coming.
Yeah. What about I can't think of the coffee shop / donut place /
Tim Hortons.
Trios.
Yeah.
Yep.
You should do one of those too. What you don't know about Tim Hortons. Everything you need to know about Tim Hortons.
That'd be a good video.
I actually used the Tim Hortons Wi-Fi a few times. actually picked up a few subscribers because I'm at Tim Hortons having lunch and a coffee and trying to upload one of my snippets. People started talking to me. It's like, "Are you a YouTuber?" Like, oh yeah. It's like, next thing I know, I get two more subscribers. Oh, but,
That's
Tim's
how
is
I've
a
gotten
good.
all mine too.
Tim's is a good chain. It's like the coffee's not fantastic, but it's pretty consistent. Any Tim's you go to, not much difference in the coffee, so there's no surprises.
It's a level of
Sounds-
disappointment that you become accustomed to, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, Starbucks.
Oh, I hate Starbucks. It's like
Yeah, exactly.
if
Bad
you
coffee.
Kill me.
if you've got to go through a menu and try to figure out what in the fuck that means, it's like no, just want a coffee. Oh,
No, it
receipt
means
free
you
that.
have cream coffee, but you can cover it up with all the sugary crap that we can put in it for you.
Yeah.
We'll just try to order a regular cup of coffee.
Oh, we'll burn your
Go to a
coffee.
Starbucks and just say, "Hey, I want black coffee." It's a 15-minute process. You want dark roast, medium roast, light roast. You want all these different. It's like, I just want a cup of black coffee.
I met a buddy out for
maybe
his-
you're just not
that's
ordering
his-
it right, Gary.
That's his coffee shop, and I'm like, I don't understand. He's a hipster kind of guy. He's a cool guy, but he's a what would you? I would say he's a connoisseur of quite a few things. And I thought, what? I'm gonna give Starbucks another shot. So I went and had coffee with him. I'm like, shit, man, this stuff is burnt. And I was like, man, you served me burnt coffee. He's like, no. And sat down with my buddy. He's like, no, that's what it tastes like. It tastes burnt when it comes out fresh. And I'm like,
when it comes out
Is
fresh.
that why they made all the fuss? I was making your triple soy latte, whatever fucking fruit. It's like, yeah, you put enough shit in it and the taste goes away.
Exactly.
It becomes hot ice cream.
Bingo.
Have you had that Black Rifle coffee?
I haven't, but I would definitely try it. Is it pretty good?
Oh, they got 1,000 different flavors too. So I know there's a few of them I really like, and it costs more than Starbucks does if you buy it in the bag. Yeah.
I don't want you to tell me what you think.
I like the Fit
good
Fuel
coffee.
Black, and then like if I'm gonna put cream or something in it, I want to say I think it was called Beyond Black or something that I like.
Oh yeah, I've seen that one.
Yeah.
Cool.
But I think there was another one like AK-47 or something. That was a real good one too.
Yeah, they all
Yeah.
very unique names like that.
Yeah, named after guns.
You're right.
I've got like 3,000 people working there now.
At Black Rifle Coffee?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
That's
Something
cool.
crazy, man. It's like, how did they
Wow.
blow up that quick?
Here's
They
the
must
best
have
stuff.
been videos.
Here's the best stuff I've ever had right here.
Oh, Death
Death
Wish
Wish.
Coffee. That's pretty
Death
good.
Wish
too.
coffee. My son bought this, and he goes, "Yeah, you got to try it." And I tried it. It's like, man, that'll knock your socks off. That'll wake you up and put your pants on at the same time.
Yeah. You got to try the Black Rifle Fit Fuel. That stuff it's got a lot of caffeine in it.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, Gary consistently made cowboy
Oh, yeah,
coffee when
yeah.
I was on the road with him.
Yeah, I make it in the trailer.
Yeah.
It makes it the same way all the time. Do you drop the cold
Yeah.
water in it?
Yeah, drop the cold water in it, let it set.
I'm spoiled. I got one of these.
Oh.
French press. Yep.
I just use the Melita filters now, and just easy
there
to
you
throw out.
Yeah.
Don't go any fancier,
pour it
and
over.
I don't want to have to clean anything.
Oh, I use
Oh, you're
that.
talking about on the road?
I'm talking about at the home or
Yeah.
on the road.
Oh, you got to try the
How do
AeroPress.
you go on the road? How do you filter it?
That's with the Melita paper filters, and I've got the plastic cone goes on.
Okay.
Yeah.
You
Pour
pour
it
it
I-
on top of your cup?
Yeah. Now I've forgotten that at times, and end up stabbing the filter with a fork or something or a stick to get it to hang over the cup. But whatever you have to do, you have to do. Or take a water bottle and cut a water bottle off and turn it upside down like a funnel and use that. But,
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
pretty
that's
good
a
at
good
remembering
idea.
the filter holder now. You can get the ones that fold up, the silicone ones that collapse and fold up.
I'm just gonna pull mine out.
Um,
It's back here somewhere.
You're gonna pull it out. You are talking about a filter holder, aren't you?
I sure hope so.
I'm a silicone guy.
I like how we're all
here
like
somewhere.
100 ways to make coffee because we gotta have the coffee in the morning.
Yeah.
Yep.
Don on the road said he'll take Folgers any day of the week.
Oh, it's better than nothing.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
I
Yeah.
like that little AeroPress Go on the road. Like, it comes with a cup, and it's not like a stainless steel cup, so it cools down just about right so you can drink it real fast. And
Oh,
it
there you
just
go.
kind of shoots out of the end like a syringe out, and there's not much cleanup with those.
Right. Oh, I think I have seen those.
Yeah, and I think it was like $20. It's not real expensive or nothing.
Right. Nice.
Well, y'all just have to trust me. It's back there somewhere. I'm not digging it out. I'll dig it out the next camp trip I make. I'm getting kind of Jones in here, y'all. I gotta figure out something to do pretty quick. I've probably got 2 weeks before I start slipping out. I mean, just one night. Just let me go out into the woods one night, and I'll probably be back on top. Yeah, I've got some semi-local trips within the state here. I've already got some stuff planned out. I was like, I gotta go, which made me. I rode my motorcycle 2 days ago. I've been on the RT since I've been home. I have not touched the Tiger since I got back off my trip. 2 months. 2 months it's been sitting there. I just hooked it up to the battery charger. It needs so much maintenance. I was like, fuck it. I'll just let it sit. I need to refill my bank account before they started dumping money into the bike too. So, but it's been sitting there, and I took it out the other day. I was like, fuck, man, I missed this thing. And then I started thinking, well, if I just change the oil and get some tires, and man, I could go back out in the woods and I could go anywhere like a big boy.
Yeah, what are you waiting for?
I could be a real boy.
Isn't there woods everywhere there though?
Yes. In fact, I can walk behind my house and walk through the woods.
Yeah, just go set the hammock up out back.
Yeah. Not the same though.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I've spent several nights outside the bus here, just because it's like, I'm always testing gear, and I don't know why nobody listens to me when I say that. Yeah. First, who was it? Gary Allen. Allen did that.
Yeah,
He had all the brand new camping gear, and he came and set it up the first night when we were out. I'm like, dude, it's the first time. Yeah. Can you show me how? I'm like, yeah. I guess I don't have a choice, right?
Damn.
We'll figure it out. And he got a Harbor Freight tarp that lasted a good 5 minutes in the wind, Gary.
Maybe 5 minutes in the wind. Yeah.
You'd have to ask Gary. It was already broken by the time I got there.
I think we ended up leaving it in Buena Vista in the up on the side of up on top of Mount Olympus. We left it up on top of Mount Olympus. So.
Well, I wasn't packing that piece of shit out. Well, somebody could have used it. You know, it still works as a tarp. You just can't take it down because it's all ripped apart.
Yeah. Well, the thing was, it was like toilet paper thin. It was one of the thinnest tarps I'd ever seen.
Yeah, they're terrible. There's a few things you do not buy from Harbor Freight. That's one of them. You do not buy tarps. They are terrible. They're not worth $5.
No.
Much less whatever $25. But you go to Home Depot or something like that, you can spend $70 for a tarp. And then you roll into you roll in the Harbor Freight, it's like, oh, 75 or 25? And all you have to do is just kind of tug on it. Like, this is shit. This is not a Torque.
They don't have a lifetime warranty like their tools.
Yeah.
Well, they stopped doing all their returns too. It's like I don't know what happened. I think people just started flooding in there, going, well, no, I'm going to use the tool instead of renting one, and bring it back after I use it and get my money back.
Oh.
So I think that maybe somebody started abusing it, like Walmart. Walmart used to take anything from anybody. It could be, you could have it for 3, 4, 5 years, just be worn out and roll back in there. No receipt. Just go, I want my money back. Did you even buy this here, sir? Yes, I did. Okay. How much did you pay for it? Okay, here you go.
What do you mean you don't have a receipt? I worked retail for a while, and it's like, yeah, what some customers think they can get away with, and they usually do, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yep.
They take anything back at Canadian Tire?
Canadian Tire is pretty good. I've never had any problems returning something that was broken, but I'm also very good about keeping my receipts.
Oh yeah.
And that's the answer. But to be quite honest, their own brand names, and I have very rarely had something that's been broken that I've taken back. I've had something I might have bought that actually was the wrong part, like got the wrong headlight bulb by mistake, and that was no problem because it was still in the package, and no issues there. Returns very, very easy. But you see some people come back with something that it's beat right to rat shit, and they expect to get a new one. And actually, some of their stuff they will do a replacement 6 months to a year. I'm trying to think what I replaced once. Oh, it was a 12-volt winch. It died about 4 or 5 months after I got it. No problems. They replaced it with a new one. And my solar batteries, I've had those replaced because I've got a year warranty on them. And I had one that died after about 6 months. No problem. Now, that new battery would still only carry the 6 months that the original one had on it. So, but there was no questions asked. No problems at all.
Well, that's the kind of people I like to do business with.
Northwest American Traveler just said he's back.
Yeah, see that?
Yeah.
Jump back in, dude.
So I guess I didn't know, so Canadian Tire is carrying their own brands of everything.
They have knockoffs of most things. So
yeah.
Mastercraft is their brand name. They've got certainly car batteries, deep cycle batteries, recreation batteries, i.e. the motorcycle. The last AGM battery I got for the bike was one of theirs. So they've got all those. They've got tons and tons of camping gear. Carry a lot of Coleman, and I think Broadstone is their in-house brand of camping gear. So a lot of knockoffs of the Coleman stuff and things like that. But just about every single department will have stuff that's in under their brand name as well. And tool-wise, their sockets and wrenches and stuff they're good. There's I don't mind them at all. Beat the heck out of the Harbor Freight.
Yeah.
Well, someday I'm gonna ride up to BC area. I was talking to a guy at the the Dusty Lizard camp out, and he was telling me the best ride he ever took was up in BC. There was all these little ferries he had to get on to cross a bunch of rivers and stuff. When I make that trip, I'm stopping at a Canadian Tire to check it out.
Yeah, I would have gone back into Canada this year if it hadn't been for the weird border shit. So.
Yeah.
Well, that's done with now. So, and I found it wasn't too bad. Like when I did my long trip, I went down through Maine, Vermont, Upper New York State, and came out at Niagara Falls. And for that one, I had to do the CAN app thing. So it was pretty easy to log in. I put in my information, both passport and my provincial vaccination record, and
Little probe.
I no probes. I only had to. I only had to let them know
Yeah.
I only let them know I was crossing the border about 4 hours before I actually did. And no problems getting in. And then, of course, by the time I went back into the States in Sault Ste. Marie, then down the Mississippi, by the time I came back up, that had been dropped. So it was just the passport was all I needed to get back in. I didn't have to reapply on the CAN app. So
That's good. I miss Canada.
it's better. Yeah.
Nice.
And if anybody was to anally probe me, those hot border guards, I've never seen anything like it. Canada has the hottest freaking border guards, period.
Really?
Every time I go through, they interview me. They take me back. I don't know what I did. Maybe I'm just a shifty looking, scary looking dude, but they take me back and interview me, and I don't mind because it's like, yeah, okay, cutie. I swear, it's like it's surreal. It's like I'm in a soap opera or something. They've got everybody, guys, girls, everything. They're all just beautiful, and you just got like marginal people on our borders. Yeah, you just got regular Joes, but all these people at the borders, they're beautiful. I mean, they look like they just walked off a magazine cover. Just beautiful people. And I'm charmed. They're asking me questions. Yeah, no convictions, no drugs, no guns, no. Yeah, okay. I'm going here. I'm probably tool around for a few hours, maybe a couple of days. I come back. Okay, you sure now?
Unlike the ones on the southern border that weigh in at 250, 260, could bench press probably 500.
Yeah.
And it's like, yes, ma'am, sir, okay.
Those are different than the border guards Gary's used to dealing with.
Yeah.
We got Kazumoto here from Sydney, Australia, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah. What's up, man?
Yeah.
Sydney, Australia, in the house.
Sounds a lot warmer than where I'm.
Oh, I bet it is.
Hey, Don, I was going to tell you that I know you don't get on Facebook a whole lot, but Z did a post on Facebook. She crossed the border here in Texas, and she's got a really detailed report on what it costs to get across the border, what you got to have, all of that stuff. And I'll try to find it and send it to you because I know you don't get on Facebook. So
No, I get on once a week. Because I don't want people going, what? Why is he not
Doesn't want to
returning my
overdo
message?
Facebook.
yeah, but it's she's got to, because a lot of people are always going like, well, if I knew what it costs to get across and what I got to do, she put out a very detailed what it takes to get across the border if you just show up down there, and that's what she did. She didn't do anything online. She just went up to the border and go. She went it was down there in Laredo.
Yeah. Well, I've been across in Laredo, but now I think they make you get Mexican insurance before you come across down there.
Yeah, she talks about all of that, and it's good information for anybody that's wanting to go spend the winter down in Mexico, because it'll give you an idea of kind of what kind of money you need to get just across the border. So I'll find it and send it to you.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
So you have to pay a fee
Information I'm
across the
looking for
border.
too.
Do what? Say it again, Jamie.
You have to pay a fee to cross the border.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
You have to put a deposit down to make sure you come back with your bike, and you have to get Mexican insurance.
And
Oh,
that,
really?
and that,
They don't want you coming down there selling your bike and hitchhiking
Oh,
out.
yeah. And
Okay.
that
So as
the
long as you
cost of
return,
the cost of the bike differs depending on how old your bike is. It's anywhere from $200. Like if I crossed my bike, because it's a 2023, it's going to cost me $400. But like Don's Tiger, Don, what is yours? A 2009?
oh wait, they'll pay me to bring mine in because they
yeah.
cars.
Yeah. See, they'd only charge
Liability
Don
only.
$200 because his is an older bike.
Oh.
So the older your bike, the cheaper it is to get across. Insurance for like 180 days is like $60,
Huh.
depending on your bike. So
And you got to pay that when you go over.
yes, yeah.
Okay.
But when you come
you
back
give it
across, you're
Unless you go through Baja. If you go through
Unless
Baja, you don't have to pay.
yeah.
Oh,
If you go
really?
through Baja, you don't. Yeah,
That's
all
why
you have to
everybody goes through
do
Baja.
is make sure you get your passport stamp in Baja. You got to have an import stamp in your passport if you go across the Baja, because if you get down to La Paz and decide you want to go across the Mazatlan, they'll nail you when you get into Mazatlan with your bike, because they're going to charge you all kinds of stuff for having what they call an illegal bike in Mexico.
Huh.
So that's what I've always done. We always stayed in Baja, but you go across and you make sure you get that stamp. It's called an import stamp, but you don't have to pay anything. So
So if you're going to Mexico, go to Baja.
Yep. That's where I
Yeah,
want to go
yeah.
anyways. I'm too scared to go to the
Right.
red part.
Right? That's where it's at.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a good place
it's
for gringos.
Yeah.
there's the biggest population in Baja are probably Canadians.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they are.
Yeah.
Sick of the
Over.
snow. Yep.
Yeah, there's the time I was down there, it seems like everybody I met was from somewhere in Western Canada. BC or someplace like Alberta, someplace like that. It was like, are there any Americans down here somewhere? And yeah, they all kind of keep to themselves over this community. So
Or you just pretend you're Canadian, nobody fucks with you.
yeah,
That's all you got to do. I got a
Yeah.
Canadian last
Yeah.
name. I can use that.
well, and if you're from Western Canada, you got to say A lot.
I could do
Is
that.
that right, A?
Yeah,
That's the boot right.
Yeah, he's not even listening to us. He don't care.
Well, I found out because I used to work with so many Canadians. It's like Eastern Canadians don't say it as much as Western Canadians do.
No, we don't. Now here in Newfoundland, everything's by.
Yeah.
How's you doing, by? Oh,
Yeah.
where's you at?
I used to work with a guy that was from Calgary, and every third word was A. And it got to the point every time he would say it, if somebody was around and they'd go B, A, B, A, B.
Oh,
He's
Southern
right.
Yeah, boot.
Southern Superman said he's joining in the chat.
Oh, there you go.
I haven't seen him in there yet, but he says he is. He just sent me a message.
I was just talking about him.
Yeah,
Dogging too.
talking about his tarp.
Yeah.
We got Leanne in the chat. She should be working, but she's hanging out with us instead, so that's pretty cool.
Hey.
Liam.
Kazumoto.
Okay. I think Kazumoto, if that's Leanne, she was saying half of Kazumoto is here.
Yeah.
So the other half is, who's
Like-
the other half? Should be working. Oh, okay. I'm reading the chat now. Sorry, I'm just catching up.
The other half is Potsy.
Anybody on two wheels? cool with us.
Yeah.
Cool with me.
Or Leanne, it sounds like y'all are doing exactly what we're doing over here. We just started the workshop. I think we
Yeah.
got like 15 people signed up now. We just started. We don't know what the hell we're doing. Just kind of a good place to talk. Just not just motorcycles, but making videos.
Content. Yeah.
Yeah.
Getting attention or, storytelling, all that fun stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Work in progress.
Yeah. My husband is the other half. What's his name? You're Leanne,
Potsy.
and he's what?
Potsy.
Fonzie, really?
Potsy. I'll just let you read it.
Well, sometimes the chat goes so fast you can't.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it went from Folgers to bam.
Yeah. Yeah, to crossing the border.
Potsy. Oh, wow. Like, really? Happy days.
Wow. Oh, it's saying Potsy is Gary, and I am assuming Australian.
They got the coolest names and just
Yeah.
words for stuff down there. It's so awesome.
We could start calling Gary's Back Road Adventure Potsy now.
There we go.
Potsy, yeah.
Well,
Potsy 1, Potsy
Yeah.
2.
Hi, Viz
Well,
Gary or Bright Gary. It's over.
When I lived in Thailand, it's like all the Australian guys I worked with, they called me Gaz, Gaz, and that was a short nickname for Gary. Gaz.
I like it.
I was
I like it.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, it's probably a short nickname for old fucker. They just didn't want to
Yeah.
call you. It's also for old fucker.
Oh, Potsy's just a nickname.
Potsy.
Yeah.
Yeah, is that from Happy Days or no?
Was there a
The
Potsy?
only Potsy I know is
Oh, really?
from Happy Days.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, nope. Potsy's short for Gary. So.
Uh-huh.
Hmm.
God.
Yeah, I don't know.
So it is a thing.
Yeah, it is a real thing.
That's interesting.
So that's why they were calling you
So they
Gaz.
were
It's
being
short for
disrespectful,
Gaza.
Gary.
They weren't just screwing with you.
Wow.
That's funny.
Did you get to do any riding in
I go to
Thailand?
Australia, but there's so much desert down there. It's like if
Too
you're not
many
in the
bugs,
desert, you're in the
man.
desert, right?
Scorpions, spiders, snakes. I'm good.
I would like to go to what is it, Coober Pedy, the mining town that's all
Yeah,
underground.
that would be cool.
That
yeah.
would be cool. How many underground towns have you been to?
Zero.
Yeah, zero.
I mean, I live on top of an underground town, but
Did you get to do any riding in Thailand, Gary?
Oh yeah, we did. We rode scooters all over the place. I took during one of the low seasons, instead of coming back to the States, we went over to Vietnam, and me and a friend we rode Honda Shadow 350s from Saigon up to Hanoi along the
big bike.
along the coastal highway. That was an awesome trip, I guarantee you.
Yeah, I bet it was.
Dirty Motorcycle Vagabond is going to Vietnam, I think, in first of the year.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I seen that he just had what was it, hernia surgery?
Yeah, he had emergency hernia operation.
Yeah,
I think he's somewhere down in Florida, I think is where he was at.
Probably a good thing he wasn't in Mexico somewhere or something.
Yeah.
well, doctor down there too.
Probably would have been cheaper there, that's for sure.
Oh
Well, yeah,
Probably
would have been a lot cheaper.
the cost.
Thank God for Canadian medical insurance.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we had a girl intern that was down working with us, and her sister needed a kidney transplant. And she's from, I want to say, Vancouver somewhere. So when she was doing all the tests for her sister's kidney transplant to make sure she was a match, she sent all the medical information back the first day. And they told her, well, there's no way you could have done all this stuff in one day. It's impossible to get that many tests.
Uncomfortable silence.
Yeah. Can you, like, when you're in Canada and you have that Canada Medical, you can purchase private insurance also, right?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Like I've got, from my work at the university, I've got more of a plan that will cover other things. So
Okay.
right now, I don't have to buy separate insurance to go down to the States. I've already got that covered with my university plan. And even as a retired person, I still have access to that. But
What's more common?
most people, hospital system covers most things. We still have to pay for dental, so medical plan helps with that.
Right.
Eyeglasses, same thing. But my Canadian, although the university would help me if I had an accident in the States, the university plan would end up letting me get into a private room or semi-private rather than a ward type of thing.
Oh, that's nice.
You know, so there's benefits with having that, and most Canadians who would head to the States will buy extra insurance just to make things a little bit easier down there.
Totally.
But still, something routine, I can claim. I would be covered with my Canadian hospital insurance if I had to go in to see a doctor for a few stitches or something like that. Anything more, anything bigger than that, yeah, it's still covered, but it just gets more
It's
complicated.
expensive. Yeah.
Yeah, but I wouldn't be out of pocket the same way as you guys are down there if you don't have the insurance.
Totally.
Does
Right,
it take a long
right.
time to get into the doctors there? Like there's like huge...
It can for some things. I know, especially here in Newfoundland, we don't have a lot of specialists, so it can take some time to get in. But I see my GP at least twice a year, and touch base with a heart specialist every couple of years. But I'll call up and I'll get an appointment for a regular checkup, or within a couple of 2-3 weeks usually. If I've got an emergency, I usually can go in for an early morning clinic. They'll take 5 or 6 patients at 8 o'clock in the morning who aren't booked. But if you've got something that's semi-emergency, you can get into the doctor's office and get seen usually that day. Our
That's
outpatient
similar to the States.
Yeah, our outpatient departments at the hospitals, they're overworked. There's no two ways around that.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
it's,
Yep.
you want to avoid them, as best as possible.
Well, thanks for sharing.
I'm reading the chat. Kazumoto is
Yeah.
talking about Potsy and his stage 4 kidney cancer. And what
Damn.
you said was life is short and you never know what is around the corner for each of us. That's kind of my message. That's been my message for the last, 6-7 years. Like we all
I'm right there.
all got a limited amount of time, man. Gotta go live your life right
Yep.
now. I mean,
Have
you
fun.
don't have to live it like I'm living it, like on the edge, but just make sure you're not. I mean, that's always been my biggest fear. Well, the last decade is, oh shit, I'm in the hospital. They're doing chest compressions, and I'm going, fuck. I never did anything. I never had any fun. I got this huge bank account, and I got all these cool toys, and I got this, I live on a golf course, and they're doing test compressions because I never did anything. I never lived. But I got all this cool stuff.
I just worked a lot.
Terrifying.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. And I did that for several years, and then I was like,
Yep.
what's I doing this for? You can't take it with you. You can't even take the memories with you, but you can leave a few memories on YouTube. That's what I've discovered.
Oh, there you go.
They'll be on YouTube forever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
As long as there's electricity,
Yeah.
you're immortal.
Solar flare. It's going to fuck it all up. Everything's going to be gone.
I still get to wish my mother.
Carburetors.
I still get to wish my mother happy birthday on Facebook every year.
Yeah.
There you go.
There you go. That's cool.
The Northwest Traveler, or not the North American Traveler made it back. What videos are you working on right now?
That's a good question.
Yeah.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah,
I think
we're
he's
talking to
watching
you.
something else. He's just in the stream.
Watching baseball or something.
Yeah, he's got a baseball game going on. Pretending to be hanging out with us.
This one I got, what's the name of this?
Watching the World Cup.
Yeah. Right now, I'm working on that intro.
All right.
I'm gonna take some cuts from some old stuff and talk about what I have had, or the videos I've done, and then talk about the videos I'm going to do. That's my plan at this point. It's too cold to get out on a motorcycle.
Yeah. How cold is it there?
Yep. I would just do like highlights, cool scenes, snippets of kind of what you're all about, and then kind of maybe have it all over too, so there's a broad area of what's going on. That's kind of what I'm thinking anyways.
Yeah, how long do you think? A minute?
Well, like Don was
1 minute.
saying, a minute.
1 minute or less.
60 seconds.
Yeah.
If you can do it in 30 seconds, that's tough, man. But 1 minute, I would say, yeah. I'm not going to watch a 5-minute trailer.
Oh, well, I'm retarded.
Either I like the first 30 seconds or a minute, or I don't.
Good.
I can barely hear you, dude.
Oh,
Can you move
okay.
closer to your microphone, or bring your microphone closer to
The
you?
microphone
I can see your face
is-
moving, but
So I'll have to work on this microphone thing.
If you
that's okay. I can hear you better
if
now.
you
I
if
can
you
hear
right
better.
click there on your microphone, you can or just click no.
Right click on the microphone.
That's what I thought it was.
Oh, how about that? Look at that.
Yeah, you can crank your input volume up.
Okay.
Let us have it.
And then we can hear you breathing. You turn it up loud
Yeah.
enough, we can hear you breathing.
Yeah, we want to hear you breathing.
Can y'all hear me crunching on these pretzels?
Yes.
No,
Oh, yeah.
Wow,
That's
shit,
pretty
wish
loud.
somebody had said
I
something.
turned it down just a little bit.
He's like, mute, fuck it.
I don't know if you hear me anymore.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Now I got to get the picture back on my side.
Uh-oh.
I was at full volume.
Oh, okay.
So now I just have to bring back everything.
So
I don't even know why you hear me.
odds are if you're not seeing it, then maybe you just need to click there where it says like live stream on the top left-hand side.
Yeah, no, the whole picture, the whole screen is gone.
Huh.
No. Let me see here. The Discord. Oh, no, that's not it. I'm afraid to reduce that. Okay, let me try one more thing here. Okay, I got it back. Now I got to escape. There we go. I'm good now. You just got to learn the idiosyncrasies of all.
Oh
this
yeah,
stuff.
every app is a little different. Discord is I'd say it's not very user friendly. It's a lot like Snapchat. It's kind of new age.
It's cool if you're like 14,
Yeah.
but if you're older than that, it's kind of tough to use.
It's about right. It's kind of like Snapchat. Like you never know where anything's gonna be the next day.
Right? All icons. Like, what is this?
Yeah. Dead silence, Don. You must have run out of stuff to say. Oh, he muted himself.
Back to the crunching.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't feed us all.
Yeah, he can't.
Whole class.
If I realized that y'all put up with me for this long without telling me, damn, Don, you're grazing, and that's what I do. I graze. I won't eat all day, and then I'm like sitting for 3 hours at night going.
No,
Right.
we can't hear it at all. Discord actually has real good noise suppression.
So y'all were lying to me when you were saying.
Yeah, we're just
Yes.
yeah. kind of like Friday night when we were drinking and we were telling you we could hear you.
Terrible. Y'all are so mean.
That was a good time. Dewey Rides just showed up in the chat. He says, "How long have you guys been online?" Well, not 4 hours like the other night yet. So,
Right.
yeah,
We had some naked chicks earlier.
yeah. We try to pace ourselves.
When you got nothing to do on a Sunday night, this is a great thing to do.
It is. What are you drinking, Don? High Life?
High life.
Oh,
I got to resort to cheap beer now because I'm low budget living now. Not just on adventure. I'm low budget living.
well, you know they make.
Dude, I got down to $23 in my checking account. $23. When's the last time y'all had $23 in your bank?
Last month? Last month?
And I'm still digging out. I'm digging out from my trip this summer. I think I'm more digging out from the girlfriend, but that's a different story.
Well, I gotta figure out how I can thank everybody for pitching in, because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to go back and look at my contributions, my buy me a coffee. That's what saved me. I think I got a couple of extra months out of that.
Yeah.
And people are just going, hey, yeah, here's some beer, here's some coffee, here's some gasoline, and it's like, fuck, I got to figure out how to go. Thank you. The rest of these videos are dedicated to you guys because I would be home in August had it not been for you guys. So.
Yeah, that's a long time on the road.
Well, I went through the money quicker than I thought because I went through tires and shit quicker than I thought.
That always happens.
I don't think I drank more beer than normal, and I certainly didn't eat out much. I just went through the money. Well, I'm guessing fuel costs. I didn't expect to be spending $8 a gallon.
Yeah.
Well, that's what happens when you spend 6 months traveling California.
Yeah. Well, I didn't expect it to be that hot. I would have spent more time in California had it not been so freaking hot.
Yeah, that was hot.
Sonora Pass. I would have ridden that with you, definitely.
Oh yeah, it was so.
I regret it. I regret not doing it, but shit, man, it's so hot. Jeez.
Oh, it was so hot. When we went out to that graffiti bridge, my bike said it was 113.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
It was crazy hot.
No wonder that place burns to the ground every year.
Yeah.
That's too hot to ride.
It's an insane heat. Yeah. Well, it's still deserty, so you could get away with just dumping water on your head and going for it.
Right.
Yeah.
That's pretty much the way to do it.
Yeah, without that, I don't
Find
think
some
he'd survive.
sprinklers.
Yeah, do like Don, just stand in the park.
Yep.
Easy, man. Easy. Free
Yeah.
water. What's somebody? Hey, I'm dying here. Get out of here.
Get out of our sprinklers! I can't wait to see that sign posted in parks. You probably started a trend.
What do you call them? Somebody gave me one of those little vests because they don't work here in the South, and I was like, well, I'll
No.
try it. You know, it's like a vest with a sponge inside, and it holds a lot of water. But in the South, that's all it does. It just holds a lot of water. You don't get any. It's just a hot, wet mess that you're wearing underneath your gear, and it sucks. But I tried it, and then I gave it to the next guy. I was like, yeah. But that would totally work out your area. West of the Rockies, yeah. You'd probably have to take it off. You'd probably get chilled. Because it was nice, man. Getting in the sprinklers and getting back on the bike is like, oh my God, it's so nice.
Yeah. Oh, it's game changer.
Yeah.
That's what I would do is just like soak my shirt in the drinking fountain or whatever, my riding coat, and throw it back on. And be like, all right, here we go again.
Yeah.
Well, just think it. It's
wow.
really just, the marathon. They got the people on the side of the road with the tables throwing out waters, holding out a cup of water. Just imagine if you can just ride through a sprinkler like every 15 miles. Like a bunch of sprinklers, you just get soaked. Oh, that would be so nice.
That's like riding the Oregon coast. It's always raining there.
Truth.
Kazumoto said it gets up to 122 degrees inland in Australia. That seems insane.
That's why you live underground, right?
Yeah, I think that's the idea.
Move underground.
And I've been in Alice Springs when it's been almost that hot. Yeah.
Dewey was saying it was 116, or he's rode in 116. And I think it was about 116 when I come through Hawthorne this year. And I stopped and I bought a bag of ice and just stuffed it in my riding jacket and kept going. I just let it melt and drip all over myself.
Yeah.
It hurt where the ice was, but everywhere else was good. It was worth it. I was hot by the time I got there.
Hey, Jim, what's a real hot day up in your part of the country?
Okay.
June.
So I'd say here in the summer, 30 to 32 would be a really, really hot day once or twice in the whole summer. That's
pretty warm. That's warmer than I thought.
Translate that.
Yeah. What is that in American?
Yeah, don't let me go.
Like 100 or I don't know.
It's 89 degrees.
there you go.
Oh, okay. 90.
Yeah.
So when I was down in Mississippi and in Alabama this fall, I rode quite a few days in 34, 36.
Wow.
At 100% humidity is like, whoa.
95.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So just under 100.
That makes it way worse.
Now I did go through Nevada, Las Vegas on the bike where it was 113 Fahrenheit, which is 40 degrees Celsius centigrade, and that was you drink half a liter of water and you pour the other half a liter in the helmet and let it evaporate. We stopped at a few places, found a few state pullouts that had sprinklers. They were trying to save their lawns while we walked through the sprinklers.
The reason I was asking, because on your last video you were talking about is 15, 16, I think it got up to 19 degrees, and that's what I was wondering is what's a real high temperature for your part of the country during the summertime?
Now that was I was relatively close to the ocean, and there was the ocean air that was really keeping it cool there.
Okay,
Um,
okay.
And but I've gone through that area before where it was in around 30 degrees. There was no wind, so it was, you, and my most comfortable riding is at 24, 26 degrees. That's where I feel, that's
Oh
that's
yeah,
where I love
yeah,
riding all day. Which is what, high 70s or something,
yeah,
low
yeah.
80s. So I'm looking at, next year. I know I'm going to be coping with a lot more time in, uh, high 90s and the hundreds. Uh, so I'm, looking at my strategies for that. Uh, but yeah, it I can contend with cold much better than I can with the heat. Cold, you just put on more gear, or I got to repair my electric gear, but it's just, you put on more layers. But the
I'm
heat,
just the opposite. I can deal with heat better than I can cold.
Buddy,
Oh,
you're not lying there.
Don will back me up on that.
Yeah. Well, I didn't know how bad it was. I didn't know how bad you were, Gary. There until you almost threw me off the cliff there. I was like, oh damn, it's fucking cold. I didn't know, dude. This dude,
Yeah.
Gary, sleeps in his freaking skivvy, and it's 25 degrees out. He gets out of his hammock in the middle of the night in his fucking skivvies, and I'm like, how do you do that?
Barefoot,
I
even.
had no idea. I had no idea he was cold natured, so I didn't know. I was like, dude, you're my fucking hero. I'm not doing that. And then they say, no, he's talking about being cold. I was like, wait a minute, that doesn't make any sense.
Put some fucking clothes on. You warm up.
Oh yeah, put some layers on at least. Do something besides your skivvies.
Yeah. See, I'm so used
In the middle of
used to the heat. I don't know how to deal with cold weather. It's like, what do you do to get warm? I don't know how to do that.
I think I mentioned it to you, but I'm like, no, he's a grown ass man. It looks like he knows what he's doing. I don't want to tell you what to do. Anybody else, had it been Steven, I would have been, man, Steven, you're cold. There's a way to get around this, man. Let me tell you how to do it. But,
So now you know why so many Texans died.
Yeah.
Well, I spent 10 years in Thailand where a real hot day was 82 and a real cold day was 68. So,
Oh, that sounds like rough weather.
yeah. The forecast was either sunny or rainy. That was the only forecast you ever had. Tomorrow, sunny. Thursday, rainy. There was no change in the temperature. They never did a high temperature, low temperature thing because it's always the same.
Yeah. That's what I like. That's the same thing with the big guy. It's like, it's 65 to 85 year round. Don't matter.
It's always, yeah.
Yeah.
It just,
Some days you
the
want it to
sun,
rain, some days you don't.
yeah. That was the bad thing about Thailand when the monsoons came in. You got, 30 to 60 days of just no sun, and it rains every day. And after a while, that just it really gets to you mentally. So now the reason I was asking because I was wanting to do like an East Coast trip. I've never really done an East Coast trip. Most of my stuff has been out west. I want to do an East Coast trip, like up to the north. I've only been up to the north once in my life, and that's it.
what do you consider north?
Anything north of the Red River and east of the Mississippi.
Okay. Well, I'm just about to by next week. I'll be starting to edit the trip art around Newfoundland and an idea of what the weather can be like, because it went from like 12 degrees Celsius at one point and rain to 30, 32 degrees It's in the center of the province.
Wow.
We had quite the change of weather over the 2 weeks.
It swings, yeah. Well, it's very wet up there. That's what I remember.
Yeah, the farthest north I've been in the Northeast is I've ridden up to Massachusetts, and that's as far to the Northeast as I've ever been. So
Yeah. You got a little ways more to go. I remember talking to some black bikers in Alabama, and I said I was from Newfoundland, Canada. They said, Newfoundland? Where in the heck is that? I said, well, just keep going as far north as you can in the States up the eastern seaboard. Then you go a little further north, hang right,
and go a little bit further north.
go further north, and take a 7-hour ferry ride.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a friend that lived at St. John's, and he said, "Oh, you got to come up and visit someday." And I got to look at it. It's like, what does it take to get to St. John's? I was like, no, that's all right. I'll just wait for you to come back to the States.
Yeah.
Got to go north of Maine.
Yeah.
One whole day from Port aux Basques getting off the ferry to get to St. John's. If you take the other ferry during the summer, 16-hour ferry ride, and you still got 2 hours of riding before you get to St. John's.
Yeah.
Now you got, you're part of Newfoundland's in the Arctic Circle, isn't it?
I think the northern part of Labrador, which is the mainland part of Newfoundland, Newfoundland and Labrador. So, yeah.
I forgot about that.
But Newfoundland
Newfoundland's huge.
It is huge. It is huge.
Yeah.
Well, now that Canada's kind of relaxed things, I wouldn't mind going up towards like Calgary and then going over to BC. I wouldn't mind doing that ride. That'd be a good ride, going through Banff again. It's been years since I've been up through Banff.
Yeah, the whole interior of BC's on my list for next August. So it's I'm planning to be in Montana the first weekend of August, and then back into BC after that, and spend about 3 weeks. 3 weeks in BC and Vancouver Island.
Ed Marks rode across from about
On the highway.
all the way to BC. Yeah, the dumbest time of year to ride across Canada to the west. Let's see. Yeah, that sounds like Ed Marks.
Have you seen what Ed's doing lately? Riding that little go-kart thing.
Mini Jeep.
I think the guy's got a mental problem up here somewhere.
That's the funniest fucker that rides 2 wheels that I know of.
Yeah, and now he's on 4 wheels on a 25 horsepower engine with no suspension.
Go on 1,000 miles.
Yeah,
So
1,000-mile trip. I think he got it up somewhere north of Salt Lake City, and he's going to the west, back down to where he lives down in Moab.
Well, I'm sure we'll find his phone sometime. Next time I'm through there, I'm looking for Ed Marks next time.
Yeah.
Dewey's saying he hears
See a
that
mini
St.
Jeep tire
John's
and maybe a
is
skull.
a party town.
Dewey's where?
Dewey Rides is saying he hears that St. John's is a good party town. That there's a nursing school there and nothing else.
Yeah, well, I've heard the same thing. That's why my friend said I got to come up there because it was a great party town.
Yeah,
I just never made it up there.
You cannot get to all of the bars on George Street and Water Street and have a beer in each of them and make it through the evening.
Well, they haven't met Don yet. Don could do that.
Oh, I don't know.
Many have tried.
The downfall is nurses. You start talking about nurses, I probably wouldn't make it.
The first time I was in St. John's was years and years and years ago on a theater tour, and we we hit about 4 bars and realized that we had so many more to get to. But the best thing at that time, closing time was 1 o'clock. So last call was at 1 o'clock, and they were supposed to kick everyone out by 1:30. Or last call was like 1:45, and then at 1, supposed to kick everyone out. Well, at 1:30, they locked the doors, and anyone who was left inside was now staff. We didn't leave till 4 in the morning.
Wow,
Oh shit.
that's hardcore.
Ah, sounds like my kind of place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we
I'm
get free
too-
beer now, or
No, staff were
just
paying
free
regular
labor.
black price. Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Paying for your beer at 3 o'clock in the morning is better than sitting in the St. John's jail.
Yeah.
Well, you still had to get from the bar to the hotel afterwards.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you had plenty of chances of still getting astray of the law.
Yeah. You just have to remember when the cop stops you just have to tell him, yeah, I just got off work down at so-and-so bar.
Yeah.
Right?
And they'd know.
Yeah. Yeah, let me see that ID. Oh, you got a work permit to be here in Nova Scotia?
Well, right now we seem to have an awful lot of people here on temporary work visas, so you could get by.
Yeah, y'all got a border problem, don't you?
We don't have a huge border problem. But we do have. No, we don't. We don't have a border problem. We've got this big filter to the south of us.
We're
I
saying
hear it. I hear you.
Now, mind you, you still see an awful lot of people coming into Canada who then try to get into the States, especially in the prairies.
Wow.
I remember last winter there was a couple of at least one young family that froze to death trying to get across. They got dumped off by smugglers and just left to try to cross the border in minus 30 degrees.
Jeez.
No, it's rough. Anyone who's that desperate to get somewhere, they're coming from a very difficult place to come from.
Yeah.
Some of them are paying so much money to take a chance with their lives that way. But yeah. It's a tough one.
well, I'm inspired by people that are willing to risk it all for a better life.
Absolutely.
I mean,
Yeah.
I would say how American is that, but maybe it's North American.
Well, you got to look at it. If you're white, you are an immigrant. You come from a stock of immigrants.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I've got a little
Well, only if you know
bit
history.
Yeah.
yeah. I've got a little bit of Mi'kmaq blood in me, but it's diluted by about 200 years. So I certainly, I don't claim any sort of status. But it's a tough one. You got people who are, so adamant about, protecting, their white rights without bringing anyone else in. And right now, both the U.S. and Canada do need a certain amount of immigration to fulfill those jobs that most of us don't want to do. I don't want to pick fucking
Pick
berries.
fruit.
Yeah.
I don't want to pick fruit.
Yeah.
Nope. And I'm not.
fruit. So
And I'm not
somebody's
gonna
gonna pick it.
Yep. And someone's got to make the coffee at Tim Hortons.
I don't want to roof houses either.
Yeah. But,
I know a bunch of guys that
Definitely in
do.
Canada.
But yeah, it's a lot lot of people don't realize that, it's like people get really angry when we give foreign aid. Both, Canada does, U.S. does, Great Britain does, but a lot of times that foreign aid is trying to make another country safe enough and self-sustaining enough where people aren't going to feel desperate and try to get into North America.
Or they don't revolt and overthrow the government. That's another thing. They don't destabilize the government by revolting because they're hungry,
Well, I think the U.S. has helped do that in a few places already.
Oh yeah, no, we're really good at it. But that's just it. We know how to destabilize, and we also know kind of how to stabilize too.
Yeah.
Throw them some money. Throw them some food.
Everyone making some sort of a decent living and have a roof over their heads would make this whole world a much better place to be.
People tend to be happier when they got food and shelter and clothes.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, if you go down into like southern Mexico, you'd be surprised how freaking happy those people are. I mean, they're some of the nicest people you'll ever meet.
I've been saying that for years. Everybody judges other cultures based on what we have, and
I mean, they don't have
the firsthand, Gary.
They don't have the nicest house, and they don't have the greatest job, but they're all making a living. The parents are providing for their children. The kids are going to school, and they're just as happy as they can be.
Well, I remember, I don't know, about 30 years ago, I read that they did this study, and they were talking about unhappiness and discontent was all based on your neighbors. It's not about what the guys in the other state or the other country. It's the people around you. If you're the bottom of the bottom, if you ain't got no shoes and your neighbor has shoes, then there's a good chance you're going to kill your neighbor and take his shoes.
Yeah.
Or, beat your neighbor's ass or whatever. You're going to feel terrible. But if all your neighbors are the same, you're living in a neighborhood where everybody's pretty much got the same. We're all working class. As long as you're not living across the street from the guy that got 3 Porsches and, a Mercedes, and then there's not. So that's what you're seeing in the third world. It's like, hey, man, I don't know any different. I've got a good life. I've got a bicycle. I got 2 cows, and I've got I've got a good woman that walks and fetches water every day, and I'm happy. I got it made. I'm a millionaire. They don't know. It's when they see the other people, when the tourists come through, when Gary comes through with his big shiny new bike.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're like,
I remember when I was down in Peru working up in the Andes, it's like, and they're just in my standards, they got nothing. And yet they're as happy as they can be, and yet
they'll feed
I could take you to Afghanistan, and those people would do anything to have what the people in Peru have. Yeah. In Peru they've got electricity. In Afghanistan, they're still cooking on whatever wood they can find.
Yeah.
So it's all. When you talk about your standard of living, it's like you got to look at different standards. There's not just one.
Perspective.
It's all about perspective.
Yeah. And yet I could show you people that I met in Afghanistan that live in mud huts that were happier than probably 95% of the people that I know in the United States.
There's a lot of misery. There's a lot of you have an opportunity for a lot of misery if you have a lot of time to reflect. If you're not out trying to find your dinner every day, trying to figure out how you're going to eat, you have a lot of time to sit and reflect on how bad your life is.
Yeah. That's kind of like I was telling Jamie early. I'd watched Bogan's last video and how much he was bitching about stuff, and I go, it's real easy to bitch when you're a multimillionaire.
Yeah,
and you can stay in hotels, and
I got sick of him bitching about he's fucking crying riding down the road.
Yeah,
because he's riding on threads on his motorcycle. I was like, you got enough money? Call somebody to tow your fucking bike to the next town. Stop fucking crying. Stop acting like a little bitch.
Well, that's what I was telling Jamie. I've noticed on his past few videos that the views for him have gone way down
Well,
compared
I know.
compared
I mean,
compared to what they.
just like you said, that you got some fucking American that's rolling into Afghanistan in a $100,000 vehicle. They've never even seen a car that's not misfiring. And
Yeah.
somebody's rolling in there going, "Oh my gosh, my wife left me because I couldn't get that big ass diamond soon enough," and they don't understand you. That's what happened in the Bogan. It's like, who is this guy? What is wrong with this guy? He used to be funny. He used to do fun stuff, and now he's just riding around.
He's riding around whinging about how bad things are.
Yeah.
Oh God, it's terrible.
Got it
It's
rough.
terrible.
The last thing he did
is funny. No, it's not funny. He's not funny anymore.
I mean,
There's no
his last two trips have been through Mexico, and it's like he's always complaining about the toll booths, and it's like, well, there's a lot of roads that you can ride on that don't have toll booths. All you gotta do is,
You have to ride through town to do that.
I've been through Mexico several times, and I've probably been through maybe half a dozen toll booths, and that was it. And yet, one of his videos, he'll go through 15 of them. It's like he looks for them. Look, there's a toll booth over there. Let's go over there.
He's probably running around in a circle. I can't seem to get out of Mexico City. I don't know why.
Yeah.
3 days I've been riding through Mexico City.
Well, if David Perry's with him, I enjoy those. But if Perry's not with him, I'm not much on watching them. So
bring back David Perry. That's all.
Yeah, Perry's the he's the funny bone of the bunch. So.
Well, I'm guessing David Perry couldn't put up with him either.
Could be.
I mean, can you imagine? Can you imagine riding with him for a week? I can't. I'd be like, dude, shut the fuck up. Let's get on the bike and let's go.
You'd run him off the road on one of those cliffs.
I'd probably wind up strangling him.
Yeah, it's not even raining there. What's he complaining about?
Mints on your pillow? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'll be upset too.
Yeah.
I'm following a subscriber of mine. He has got a lot of subs himself, but he's been a regular follower of mine for quite a long time. And he came to Newfoundland this summer, so he's halfway through his editing of his trip, and it's getting tiresome with just how much he's complaining. He's staying in hotels every night. Some of them are not quite meeting his standards, but even a lineup at a Tim Hortons seems to be getting at him. And it's like, just take it easy. Take it easy. It's so far I don't see him enjoying his trip at all. And that's what we should be doing. It's like, cripes.
You're on vacation, I thought.
Yeah, you're on vacation. You're out exploring. You're doing something different. You're doing something that so many people cannot get a chance to do. And you're complaining about it.
Oh, dude, that happened to me a couple of videos. I posted a couple of videos when I was on the road, and I had a couple of viewers that straightened me out. It's like, dude, you need to stop complaining. You're out there, you're fucking you're living my dream. I can't do that. You're living it. You need to straighten up. And I was like, damn, son, you're right. I don't know what the hell I was thinking. I can't remember what I was bitching. I was bitching about something. It's probably Gary and Carl being little bitches. And I was like, and somebody straightened me out. It's like, dude, you're living the fucking dream, dude. What the hell? Shut up and stay positive. And it's like, yeah.
Just take a look at Northern.
Hogan. What?
Itchy Boost is always positive.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, sometimes she gets a little too positive for me. It's like, you're too bubbly and too happy. This is a shit place you're in.
You're a liar. No one's that happy.
Yeah.
Impossible. You can't be that happy. Where are you getting your cocaine
Yeah,
from?
I did like the ones where she went up through Western Canada and did a lot of that talking with like the First Nations people. That was really interesting. I like that.
I miss
I
that one, but
unfortunately-
that's what I miss
I'm
about her
behind.
stuff most of all is I don't see her interacting because that's what I really enjoy because she speaks so many languages. She can have a conversation with anybody she stops to talk to. She can have a conversation. That's the thing that I enjoy most about her.
Yeah.
Riding across
She went-
country, that's fine.
She went through a bunch of gold mines and they were talking about some of the stuff and how they did it. And it was just so interesting that how she delves into it, that it opens up, windows. It's like, holy crap, I would like to actually ride up there now and go see that place.
Yeah.
I think that's the
take a
key
lot
to
for me
a
to
good
get
video is
inspiration.
when it pisses you off, it gets you inspired or something, and then you're like, I want to go do that. What do I got to do to get there and do that?
Yeah.
I want to go to Thailand too. How do I get to go there? Yeah.
I know. What'd you do with
Get a
all that
ticket
footage,
and-
Gary?
Go to Thailand.
Well, Keith's talking about moving over there in a couple of years.
Yeah.
My ex wants to move to Thailand. I don't think it'd be big enough for the two of us.
Yeah.
It's
Well, there's plenty of other places to explore.
it's a great
Jim.
place to visit. It's a difficult place to live.
Yeah, especially for Americans, I heard.
Yeah. Yeah, it's if you're from North America, it's a tough place.
Yeah, I can see that.
Where could we go that people love us?
Is
Good
there a
luck.
place?
Yes, you have to tell people you're Canadian. That's the only place you can go.
Exactly.
They go, where you from? I'm from Canada.
Canada, eh?
I like it.
All right. See if y'all know. Here's a good question for we got all these motovloggers. Who's the original motovlogger? That's what his sticker said. What did it say? Something.
I'm from Canada.
I'm from Canada. That was his sticker. You know who I'm talking about? Does anybody know who I'm talking about? The original
I don't.
motovlogger.
I'm clueless here.
I can't think right now.
No.
Because I've been watching YouTube for a long time. The first guy.
I thought I've been watching it a long time. I don't know what you're talking about.
Fortnite.
Nope. No, we're talking about 2008. And I can't think of his damn name. He disappeared. He disappeared off the face of the earth. He was one of the funniest dudes. And I'm gonna have to dig his video up. Shit, I can't think of his name.
I'm curious now.
Oh no, you'll love him. You'll love him. He still does. He's toned it down a lot, but he lives in Taiwan now. In fact, I think he lived in Taiwan at the time. He's a Canadian that moved to Taiwan, married a Chinese girl, had a couple, at least one kid. God, what's his name? Holy crap! You'll love him because he's got one of the funniest videos. He's one of the best videos that's ever been made. I don't know if y'all may have seen it. Called The Biker Wave. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Y'all seen it?
No, haven't seen it.
Let me pull up The Biker Wave. I can no, I can't screen share on the phone, can I?
I think you can. You should still be able to hit that button. It looks like a spaceship.
Spaceship. There's a spaceship button?
Yeah, touch the screen down there next to your
Spaceship
camera.
means screen share, duh.
No, that's not screen share. That's a watch YouTube.
Start recording or casting with Discord. No, I don't want to.
Means beam you up.
Yeah, beam
There
me
you
up.
go.
I'm going to get you his name. That's what I'm going to do. Continue the conversations.
All right.
Cool.
We'll get
Cool.
you, because it's one of the funniest videos.
I thought this
I'll
whole
be
time
12
that Walterific
years old.
was one of the first motovloggers.
Oh no, this
No?
is way before him.
Oh.
No, this is the OG.
The OG. The
The
original.
OG.
Huh.
And dude, this was back in the day when, you got 10,000 subscribers. You were the shit. And he was the shit. There was nobody else doing anything like him.
Huh.
And it was
That's
just,
probably,
it was just a cool.
it's probably back in the days when YouTube limited how much you could upload.
Oh yeah, 5 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
5 minutes. Yep.
Damn,
I started.
can't
I
find it.
remember being 5.
Oh my god.
No,
he's
I
been
like
buried.
Don's video or Moto Giant's video of
Of what? You cut out, man. I can't hear you.
Yeah, you gotta
Yeah.
say that one.
He
again.
froze up on me.
What?
Yeah,
he's
I'm
frozen
dying to
on
what
me
he
too.
said. I'm dying to hear what he said. It's my
Oh,
video
dude,
that what?
disconnect.
Oh, you're back
Your
now.
why
you
a
just-
dual
you just
sport
faded out.
motorcycle is not cool.
Oh yeah.
That was, I think, the first one I watched, and that one is great.
Oh yeah. That's one of my funny ones.
That one's
I've got some
great.
really good. I've got some really funny videos, but nobody's seen them.
Hey, I know. I like
Really
your
big
funny
people.
playlist, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, good. I'm glad somebody found it.
Heck yeah. There's one.
My God, I can't find this guy. He's nowhere here.
Probably.
I mean, if he said his name, I'd be like, "Yes, that's him." And I can't think of his name.
Huh.
Wait a minute, it's coming.
It'll come to
Almost
you.
there.
It's like Fort 9. It's very similar to his name. Shit. I'm gonna go original Motovlogger, and it's gonna come up with his name. Which one is that? Which one is that?
The original?
Original. Because he is. He was the first.
Huh.
What's up,
As far as I
midlife
know, I
style?
don't remember
twins?
anybody. But yeah,
Is
I think
is
it was
this
like,
Melissa
2008,
or Melinda in the
2009.
chat
Who?
from the Mid Lifestyle Twins?
I don't know that.
Oh, we're gonna find out.
Original. Let me spell it the way it's supposed to be spelled.
Dewey wrote, "Was it more Death 13?"
That's it. Who said that?
That's it.
Him.
Dewey.
That's more death.
Dewey
Oh my
Rhymes.
God.
I guess.
More death. So original. That's him.
Yeah.
More Death 13. Oh, he's great. Well, he disappeared for like 5 or 6 years. Oh, he's back up. He dropped to like. Well, he went down to nothing. I was like, what the hell happened to M13? So M13, More Death. Well, he started out as More Death, then he moved in. So.
Oh, that's probably what caused him the problems. Isn't the M13 a gang in Mexico?
It was YouTube. It was a YouTube issue.
Oh.
He couldn't figure it out.
Oh
he
yeah, it was
got,
probably the M13 name.
No. It was More Death 13, and then he went through some kind of beef with YouTube, like they just turned his channel off.
Oh.
And it's like, I guess you guys wonder what's been going on. I don't know what happened. YouTube says this, and blah blah blah. And he just fucking disappeared. Now,
Huh.
okay, so here's 12 days ago. He's got 1.1 thousand views. Used to, he'd get 1,000 views in like 15 minutes.
Yeah.
And then poof, he More Death 13. Yeah, there's a bunch of posers out here pretending to be More Death, but yeah. So who told me about who came up with the name? Who was that? I'm trying to get back to the chat room.
It was
Oh.
Dewey.
Oh, there we go.
Dewey come up with the name.
Dewey. Dude, you need to get in here and tell us
Yeah,
how the hell you know
join the
about More
chat,
Death.
Dewey.
Yeah, you need to tell the story, because I can't tell the story.
Yeah.
There's been too many years since I first.
Dewey says the young guys still have memory left.
Yeah, exactly. I think I've got a vague memory of it, but I remember the biker wave because it's such a classic. He's going down the road and he says, "You know, the Harley guys, they're too cool. They don't wave. They just point their finger to the ground, and you know." And I don't know how many times I've done this. I've been in a back road and I imitated M13 because he's like, "Me? No." He says, then you know the guys that just started riding because they wave down, they'll get, and they go, hey. And that's what I do. When I'm in the middle of nowhere and I want to freak somebody out, I go, and people freak out, man. You see them riding down the road like, what's wrong with that guy? He's having a convulsion. It's so much fun. It's so much fun and pretending to be.
There's something I always try to do is like when I'm going down the coast or you go through some pretty area and people are always stopping and taking pictures. I'm always honking and waving like Forrest Gump just to see if I can get a wave back for the video.
Wow, they let retards ride motorcycles now. That's interesting.
You know what kind of place you're in if they just wave and then other people just give you like you just see the look.
Oh.
Right, or maybe the
Dude,
finger.
if you waved at me like that, I'd be waving back. I would be
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Yeah, we're having a good time.
He's having
And
fun.
then you get the funny looks like, what's wrong with that guy? Maybe we should call 911. Call 911. There's something wrong with that guy. He got into a bottle of cocaine.
Take his plate number.
So everybody check out More Death 13. God, yeah. And he's deleted so much of his stuff too. When I went back, I tried to find some of his old stuff. It's all gone. It's all gone. It's really sad.
Well, I sent Dewey the link, and apparently that link is only good for 7 days. So there's a setting on there that you can make it go to never expire. So there's a new link. He said he's going to jump in. Oh, there he is.
There he is. Hey, Dewey.
How to make it all work.
Apparently there's a setting on those links. Now we know.
So he's got one that's 15 years old. So he's got some stuff on here. I don't know where he pulled it from. 15 years ago. So that's going to be it's about 2008.
Wow, that's like the beginning of YouTube there, I think.
It's exactly, yeah. I think YouTube started in 06, and I got on it like shortly after that. But yeah, there's some classics out there, and it's he's he's got a touring business. So if you want to go tour Taiwan, he'll set you up with the scooters. He rides scooters now. But yeah, I think that's a big thing still, going over and hanging out with M13. So we're in Thailand or Taiwan.
Huh.
I've got to find the biker wave.
The biker wave?
The biker wave. That is the classic. That is quintessential M13. I'm scrolling.
I mean, it's true. Harley guys are too cool to wave. Am I right?
Sometimes they are.
He breaks them all down, though. He breaks all of them. Sport bike guys are
true.
this.
Yeah.
Harley guys are this. Oh, it's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. Because it's perfect. It's like the F word, you know. Now you guys have seen the video of the F word, right?
Oh, the South Park video?
The South Park video.
Yeah.
If you don't, I'll drop a link.
Dropped it in the chat. I found it.
Oh,
You found
okay.
it? I'm still looking for the biker wave.
It's in the chat.
Because like if you don't know anything else about motovlogging, you need to understand the biker. You need to know and understand where they come from. It's like you need to know. If you're an American, you need to understand what the Constitution is all about. You need to know where we're going to understand where we're going. We're all going
Talk about biker waves. And what I mean by waves is this.
Oh my God, he's got so much stuff on here.
It's in the chat.
Oh, somebody found the.
Yeah, Dewey put it in the chat. He's
He
got this
put the,
Discord figured out.
Okay, how can you see the chat?
Click in the top right corner. It says show chat.
Oh, I got it. I found it.
Yeah.
Oh, did he find the biker wave?
Yeah, he put it in the chat.
Ah, I just found it. I thought I rediscovered it.
And to think you were trying to save him time, Dewey.
Well, that's good. You know what I'm talking about? Have you seen this stuff before?
Yep. Yeah. I used
Okay.
to watch.
That's good to know, man.
A few other people way back in the day.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, so I don't know if you remember from way back then. I don't remember anybody else. It was just more Dad.
Huh.
Or that, yeah, I guess until guys like Royal Jordanian and stuff started coming out, and they were doing some different stuff.
Oh, I remember those.
Yeah,
I love those ones.
I just found him maybe 3 or 4 years ago. But
Oh,
really,
yeah.
what's he do? He just goes around blipping his throttle.
Oh
does
yeah,
he do
red
anything
bombing
else?
on people. It's hilarious though.
He was the first one to do it.
It's kind of interesting. You know, Walter Riffick's kind of entertaining.
He's riding a GSA now.
Nice.
Walter Riffick.
Yeah. He's riding a GSA and following Jake the Garden Snake. They're going moto camping and stuff.
I guess it all comes full circle. Yeah, it's funny. I've watched more motorcycle stuff in the last week than I've watched in probably a year. I don't watch the stuff. I make the stuff. I don't watch it. So it's kind of
Hard to catch
I
up.
don't know.
Yeah, you should watch more.
Well, I guess that's the problem. It's like I don't really know what's going on. It's like I'm shocked. It's like you guys, the guys I met the other night. It's like I didn't know they were out there. It's like And I try.
To be honest, the size of my channel, most people don't know I'm out there.
Yeah. Well, that's the disease I think we're all suffering from.
Melissa's saying in the chat that she wishes she could ride and vlog at the same time. She admires those that can.
It is a thing. I mean,
I've
it's not
heard
just
that.
riding.
Yeah, I've heard that. I don't know. I spent so much time even on bikes as a kid. I don't know.
Right. Second nature.
I've never experienced that.
Yeah.
Experience what?
The vlogging and riding at the same time is like, as being a multitask. I've never even really thought of it like that.
I've spent so many miles alone in my own helmet talking to myself. Just
Yeah.
hoping it seems natural.
Yeah, by the time we got the camera, it was easy.
Yeah, we probably shouldn't talk about that.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, it's after 11 o'clock at night here in Newfoundland.
Oh, man.
I got an early morning.
All right.
So I'm going to say
I'll
goodnight.
be up in 4 hours. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Good to hang out with you, bro.
Have a good one.
Good to see you all.
Yeah, good seeing you. Have a good night.
She says there's a lot of crazy drivers there, which I guess you have to agree with that. I don't get the crazy drivers where I live, so.
Yeah, that definitely adds to it for sure.
Yeah.
I've always been the crazy driver.
I've always been the crazy one.
I've always been the guy you got to watch out for. Well, now it's even worse because I don't really pay attention anymore. I don't have attention span, and my reaction time is much worse than it used to be. Yeah, I'm kind of dangerous to myself and others.
Yeah, I don't know that I've ever had an incident on the road riding that, like, with a driver of a vehicle that wasn't completely my fault.
Really?
Yeah. I think every time it was me doing something stupid, usually.
I do stupid shit in my truck all the time. I just don't. The close calls that I have on the bike are almost 99.9% somebody else's.
Oh
You know,
yeah.
like I'm having to zigzag to keep from hitting them,
Oh.
or they're coming into my lane, or yeah.
Yeah, you just have to watch.
Usually I'm somewhere where somebody's not going to expect to see a vehicle, and that's usually where things like that
Right.
happen for me. Is I tried sneaking through somewhere and then somebody goes to do something
Well,
which would be normal.
I think about my early years, and I wonder how I made it through the first 10 years, because I had no idea that people can't see me because I'm doing 80 in a 20.
Yeah.
You know, I had no idea that was a problem. I just figured everybody was an idiot. It's like you saw me coming 3 blocks back, right?
Yeah.
Like, no.
I was a complete dumbass. Now I'm just a kind of a regular dumbass.
Well, I think that's what a lot of people don't realize when they're on bikes is that, you know, generally you're moving quite a bit faster than most of the other traffic, and you sneak up on people pretty quick.
And you're much smaller than a regular
Yeah.
car, too.
Yeah, you're a fraction of the size.
And the two lights never get closer or farther apart like they do on a car to show how you're moving.
Yep.
You know, there's this great video out there this British guy did. I actually talked to him. I can't remember what the guy's name is. He did Jacana in the UK, and we did it over here. That's how we wound up talking. And he made this great video. Duncan McKillop, that's his name. And he did a great video on why people don't see motorcycles, and he called it looming. And he demonstrated looming several times. And one of the best things, because again, it's got this British accent, it's just really good. Well, looming is this blah 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 blah. But basically, he started out in the parking lot, on the far end of a parking lot. He just had the camera set up, and the motorcycle sitting there. And you could, if you look close enough, you can see that the bike's moving. But it's not until it gets right up on you that you realize it's actually moving. It's changing shape. So for the first few seconds, you see a bike that's this big on the frame. The first few seconds, you can tell it's moving, but you don't tell that it's close to you until it's right up on you. So that's what he calls looming. And I've never heard that concept before or after. But it's basically, 3/4 of the way to the camera, it's the same size. And then it gets up on you, and then it's like, boom, it's right there. And that's why so many people don't see it, even riding at regular speed. I just thought it was brilliant. I should be able to pull up his video, too. Duncan McKillop.
Dewey, you'll probably find it if you just wait in the chat.
Oh, no, I'm going to be faster. I can go to before.
I'm pretty tough to beat in a race to search for something there.
It's on. It would show the chat.
Damn.
Look at the intensity.
Can't find it. It should be right here.
I think Dewey's copying and pasting right now. It's over. Just click the link.
He's going to beat me. I'm putting all the right words in here. Oh, wait a minute. There's a phrase that he used that I haven't said. I'm going to find it before you do, because that's it. I know what it is. As soon as I pull it up, I'm going to tell you what the phrase is.
I'll do anything. I'll let you find it.
That's a good rule for your kids there. I like that.
Got it.
Look for motorcycles.
Crash Course. He had a series of these videos, and they were freaking excellent. But one of them was called The Smidsy. And I'm going to post it in the chat. It's called The Smidsy. Sorry, mate, I didn't see you. That's what they call the Smidsy.
Oh.
And to avoid this, there's a technique, and I can't remember what the hell they call it. It's basically swerving back and forth, and it's worked for me several times.
Melissa,
You see somebody pull up an intersection, and you're coming on them, and you don't know if they're seeing you yet. You just basically bank your lights back and forth so they can see that you're actually moving. Or they freak out and they don't know why is that motorcycle going back and forth like that? And they wait.
I've heard that called presenting. Presenting too, you kind of wiggle, so then it's just some movement. So because your eye catches movement, so you just see that little wiggle of the headlight.
Huh.
Yeah. I don't care what they call it. If it works and it keeps me alive, I don't care.
I've just heard others call it that.
What'd you call it? Presenting?
Presenting. I've just heard another instructor call it that.
He calls it something else, and I can't remember what he calls it. But if you'll watch this video, which is excellent,
great,
he will talk about it.
Melissa was saying that she taught her kids at a young age to no motorcycle right, no motorcycle left, and you can go.
Good rule.
No motorcycle what?
Right, no motorcycle left to go. Taught him to look for motorcycles first.
Yeah, but that's something everybody that rides a motorcycle should watch that video because it's kind of profound.
Did you find it yet? No, I think he gave up.
No, I posted it. I posted it in the chat. You may have to approve it since it's a link.
It shouldn't be.
I have to approve dirty words and cuss words and links.
I don't have all that turned on.
You allow links. I mean, you can see it's in there, but a lot of times if you post something, instead of you getting upset, why I just posted a comment, why is it not showing up? It shows up for you, but it doesn't show up for anybody else until you approve it stuff.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Well, it's in there. How about if I stop it off and let you guys plug it into the end of another YouTube video?
Yeah, Melissa doesn't see a link either. I don't see it. I don't see anything popping up.
Well, maybe it just automatically takes out. Did you see that?
Yeah, I see that.
So that's all after the V equals. So if you fill up another video and after the equal sign you paste that in, that'll take you to the SMID.
Oh, okay.
That's a good video.
It won't let you put the link in?
Well, it takes out, like I said, it takes out links, it takes out dirty words because you got so much spam going on the screen.
Post it in the YouTube.
Yeah.
If you can.
That's what I
got
did.
people interested. Oh, okay.
Well, then post it in the Discord chat. I don't see where it's asking to approve anything.
Well, there's not a lot of people in here. So. In the general chat, where do I post it?
The top right corner. Oh. Lost it.
Yeah, I think you went back to the other Discord.
Oh.
Lots of top right corners.
Yeah.
Which corner?
Yeah, I don't know.
I got kicked out.
Yeah.
Putting it in the general text. Well.
Oh, there. Oh. Did Jamie post it?
That was the first one that Dewey posted. I was just seeing.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
know.
I'm posting it. Here it comes in the general chat because I don't know how to get back in without getting kicked out here.
Yeah,
cool.
I think you can post links because it's your channel. I think it's everybody else can't post links in YouTube.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Yeah, that's right.
It doesn't even give me the
'cause
option
there's
to
so much
approve it.
spam. Yeah, you can't communicate with people because fucking spammers.
Oh.
All right, it's in there. It's in the general text channel. Just trying to do it the other way. Open chat. Well,
Oh, you found it.
yeah, I found it. It was quick.
He's on it.
I knew the word, the phrase, the snidsies. There's some real gold on YouTube. It's not just entertainment. There's some real good stuff you can actually learn how to
Oh
do.
yeah. Oh, that's how you get attention, is do a bunch of how-to videos or something.
Dude, they're hard. You actually have to know how to yourself to post it. Or you could do like me and just fake it.
There you go.
Yeah. I know how to rebuild an engine. I think you just hit it with a hammer a few times.
Yeah, somebody will watch it. They'll come to find out you never even got it running.
Well, I plugged the tire yesterday, so the 2 people watched that. I think 1,000 people watched that. So there's going to be a lot of people going out there. I didn't actually show them how. I'm just like, hey, you can put a plug in a tire for less than $5 and get home. You may not want to drive it for the next 1,000 miles, like I'm going to do. But...
Yeah, I wanted to know where you got that ferrule tool at.
The what?
We call it a ferrule tool. It's a tool you use when you're shoeing horses to pull your tail out.
I'm not sure where I got that. I think I pulled that out of a toolbox, an old toolbox, yard sale tool. I can't remember. I've had that for a long time, but it's been in my I don't think that's a farrier's tool. I think that's
It looks like what we call a chipper.
The little kits, like Harbor Freight will sell one. It's got the little jab thing, and then you poke your little the plug in to the tire you're talking for tubeless.
No. They're like toenail clippers with handles on them. So they're like they're pliers with a face like that.
Right.
So you can pull the nail in it. You can pull the nail out easily, and then when you put the plug in, you just go crump and put the instead of slicing your finger off, you just grab it and crunch.
Yeah, blacksmiths use them to trim the hooves of horses when they're putting on new shoes.
You're talking about a pair of diagonal cutters?
Sorta, but they've got a flat nose on them.
Yeah. Huh.
I've heard them called. When I grew up, they were called chippers, because when you're using them on a horse hoof, it's kind of like chipping at the hoof, and it chips it off.
Yeah.
So they were called chippers.
Yeah.
They're toenail clippers for a horse. Chippers.
Yeah.
Channel Lock calls them cross-cutting pliers.
Well, they've been in my truck for a long time.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought those were pretty common.
I must have put 30, 40 plugs in my tires over the years.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got this fancy. Have y'all seen the little mushroom plugs for motorcycle tires? Have y'all seen those?
Mm-mm.
No.
Oh, dude, it's real high tech. Special tools. So the plug is a big hunk of rubber that looks like a mushroom. So it's got a flat mushroom-headed plug that you're supposed to push the mushroom. So you put it in this little screw-down tube. You put the head of the mushroom in with this tube, and you open it up, and you pull it out, and supposedly that the mushroom, that flat part, comes in. It's more like a patch on the inside, so it's not going to get squirted out. But then I started. In fact, I saw after I bought the damn thing, it's like, yeah, this has got to be the best thing. This is what I need on my adventure. I need to make sure that I keep air in my tires. So I bought this. I don't know. It's like $40-50 off of Amazon. It's this specialty thing for motorcycle tires, and I was like, okay, I'm good. I'm golden. I won't have a flat. And obviously, I didn't have a flat. But then I saw, before I left, I saw F9's video. I think he was going back and forth on the best way to fix your tire. And this kit came up, and he started talking about all the downsides. I was like, I never heard anybody talk about the downsides of this thing. Anyway. there's that.
Right, I'm
But
still
yeah,
rocking
do
the
that.
tubes. Carry a spare tube and a patch kit.
Well, you don't have a choice
Yeah.
on dirt bikes or, full on dual
Yeah,
sports
pretty
for
much.
sure. Any enduro bike.
Or a moose.
Just don't get the heavy duty tubes. You've been warned.
Yeah. M&B.
Yeah, why don't you like those?
Oh, I'm assuming you're running them.
Yeah, I've put them in all my bikes.
Well, you'll find out when you have a flat.
Yeah.
You'll find out you go to patch it and you can't patch a heavy duty tube.
Oh.
Okay.
Because of the thickness of the rubber, it expands around the rubber instead of doing like a normal tube. It's until you try to patch it, you won't understand. Because you'll get the patch on there, and you'll blow it up, and it'll start leaking immediately. You want to get it back in the tire.
Yeah, it's like a
So-
different, just rubber compound completely almost.
Well, I think it's just a physics. Like a regular tube, well, there's a couple of things. If you get it aired up and you get it back in the tube, the big, thick, heavy rubber heats up really fast, and that's why you're probably going to wear a hole in your tube instead of puncture. You're going to wear a hole in the tube because it heats up, and the friction in the tire. So you got all this weight and all this heat and friction and builds up. I've shredded about 3. I've lost 2 heavy duties because the valve stem ripped out. So it heats up and deforms. It does all this crazy shit. And it's supposed to be saving your ass, and it doesn't. It does just the opposite. So just get a regular
It burns your ass.
And ultra.
Yeah, well, not that they're expensive, and you can't fix them. You cannot repair them. And imagine trying to put a valve stem back on a tube. You can't do it.
No way.
So, yeah. I've been able to get my ass out of the woods every single time that I've got a regular tube, but I've failed 3 times with the heavy duties, and I stopped running them.
Have you ever used those tubeless systems?
Not on my tube bikes.
No.
But yeah, I'd be down for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never used them. I've seen them, but.
Well, it depends on the tires you're running too, because you need a real stiff sidewall,
Right.
which is kind of hard to find a good I don't know, dual sport dirt tire with a good stiff sidewall.
I think it
But yeah, you need to be able to run it flat, right, for a little while anyway.
Yeah,
If it breaks the bead, you need to be able to get
It's
it back
just
on.
internal. It's just basically an internal bead block, right? It just has a really small inner tube that presses out on the bead the whole time, and then you can fill it like a tubeless. But you're essentially.
Oh, you're talking about the system. I thought you were just talking about sealing your rim.
Oh yeah, I was talking about the tubeless systems.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
No,
I guess with tubeless systems you can't run
those, but yeah, those are always the assholes that are running like 6 pounds in their tires too. So it's like, yeah, you're always going to be flattening you're always going to get a puncture. You're running like under 10 pounds in your tires. They don't have any choice. If you can't get traction without running less than 10 pounds, you need to do something else.
Right.
I'm sure all the hard enduro guys probably into that too, because they need all the traction they can get.
Well, what do they got now? What is that called? It's like a big foam circle thing that goes in there.
Moose.
The moose, yeah.
Yeah, a moose bib or something like that.
Yeah,
Just a piece of foam. That's what I'm interested in, but man, they're so expensive. They're more expensive than the tire itself. I'm just like,
Oh, really? I've never even looked
yeah.
into them. I just seen them. So.
Right? Yeah, I think I'll just keep
You gotta
fighting
chill it
tube
out.
for now.
We know you got money, kid. Give me some money.
Yeah.
Give me the money. Give me the money.
Yeah, right.
It's in there somewhere.
Yeah.
You'll find it. If all your
I'm
buddies
looking.
are running it and they never have flat, you'll get it. You'll get
Yeah, right.
it. You're the guy on the side of the road that everybody's waiting on. No, not next time. You're going to have that $1,200 system.
Nah, $20 tubes are all right.
I like those.
M&B's saying in the chat, he says there's moose and then there's squirrel. I don't think I've ever heard of the squirrel one.
Yeah, which one do you want?
Yeah.
You want the moose. You want the moose. None of your friends are running squirrels. You gotta have the moose.
You gotta have the moose.
You want the buffalo, the moose, or the squirrel?
Yeah.
Let me think about
And make
that.
sure you put that sticker on the bike too.
I want the mountain goat. I want the mountain goat. Do you have a mountain goat? I want that one.
Yeah.
Gary's asleep. Somebody help him.
Gary's
Somebody go
drinking
over to
gin and
Gary's house
tonic.
and make sure he's still alive.
Look at
hasn't
him.
moved.
Oh,
I'm
other
drinking
Gary.
gin and tonics.
Oh, other
Gin
Gary.
and tonics on a Sunday night.
Oh.
Yeah, your image is frozen. That's what's going on.
Oh, that's what it is.
It's not froze for me.
You're the only one.
Oh.
There we go.
Yeah.
I flip the screen and then everybody refreshes.
Huh.
That's what I have to do. I have to flip the screen and then everybody refreshes and everybody comes back.
Oh.
Jamie's the only one that hasn't frozen lately, so.
Give it time. I will.
And tonic. A proper gentleman's drink.
Oh, yeah. Sleeps in a hammock and drinks gin and tonics.
Sophisticated.
That is sophisticated. Yeah. Not one of those
sophisticated gentlemen
ground dwellers.
And sometimes sophisticated gentlemen drink so much of them they have to go to bed before 9 o'clock, even when the most interesting people in the world. Even when the most interesting people in the world are at camp.
Yeah. I gotta go to bed.
No, dude. It was going to be pass out on the chair or go to bed. That's what it was.
Yeah, I think we stayed up about an hour more chit-chatting.
Well,
So-
Gary didn't talk. He didn't drink because he was too busy telling his story.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there going,
Yeah, but you were drinking like a pint at a time.
Peanut butter whiskey again.
yeah, I'm not good with liquor. I'll tell you, I'm not good. I need something that I can take myself.
That peanut butter
You know,
whiskey is so
if I'm
gross.
used to drinking with a funnel, it's just you don't want to mix the heavy duty stuff in there with it.
Yeah. I'll eat peanut butter and I'll drink whiskey, but I'm not mixing the two together.
Not again. I can't remember what that crap was. I bought at that liquor store in Colorado. I think Dawn ended up drinking it though. It was way too sweet, whatever it was.
Peach? Was it peach?
Maybe it was peach.
I think it was some kind of peach something.
Yeah.
It was peach whiskey. It wasn't bad.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was I don't know. I don't like the sweet stuff. If I can't put it in ice and mellow it out a little bit, then it was really I don't know. Some of that peanut butter stuff is the same way. It's like, wow.
Well, after Brian left in Sturgis, Alan, Southern Superman, and Carl, all they did is drink tequila, all the time.
Oh man.
I was
I'd
like,
be in
okay, I'm
trouble.
done. I'm not a tequila drinker, but
Yeah. Yeah, I usually end up being the only one that has any fun when I'm drinking tequila.
Yeah, people either love or hate tequila. There's no middle ground there.
yeah. I'm one of those I can do without it, even though I'm from Texas. I'm not a tequila drinker.
Right? Well, hey, at least you know that.
Well, my problem is always I go overboard because usually when I'm drinking, always when I go overboard, it's two causes. It's either I'm dehydrated when I start and I don't hydrate before I start drinking, or I'm having such a good time hanging out with cool people, and I'm like, I can't regulate it. I'm not good. Now, if I'm just sitting at the house, a couple of ice cubes and, pour whatever, I can sit and chill for a couple of hours and go, no problem. But if I'm having a really good time or if I'm dehydrated, I tend to go overboard. And that's, I think, probably a little bit of both happened in Colorado.
Adventure Tomek just jumped in the chat. See if we can get him on the stream. Adventure Tomek.
Tomek.
What's up, Tomek?
You guys met Tomek before?
It's almost like that other guy.
No, just on.
No,
Just watch his videos.
Yeah,
I don't know Tomek.
Oh, he's got excellent videos.
Neither do I. I'll have to check them out.
Oh yeah, definitely worth checking out. He lives somewhere right there in Colorado. I put the link there if you want to jump in, Tomek. He rides all over Colorado, all the passes, takes his KTM up a bunch of rough trails. He's really good to watch.
It's one of my favorite places to ride.
The one question I have though is he speaks another language with his dad, and I have no idea what it is. It's something I've never heard of before.
I'm thinking Eastern European.
Bilingual.
Yeah, yeah. I know it's not Spanish. I know that. That's about all I know.
If I say it wrong, if I say it wrong, I'm going to be in trouble because I went camping with Tomek earlier this year. But
did you really?
I want to say Romanian.
Is it Romanian? Yeah. It was something that I'd never heard before, but
that's cool.
Romania or
Looks like he's
Poland.
rocking a KTM, big KTM, and a KLR, and a.
Oh yeah, he's got a garage full of bikes.
Oh, cool. Yamaha something.
Oh, that's the
old 650.
He's Polish. It's Polish. That's what it is.
Polish.
Yeah. So you did it. You got it wrong, Dewey.
I was close, wasn't I?
Well, I'd said generally Eastern European. That's what it sounds like to me.
Yeah.
I nailed it. Nailed it.
Yeah, I'm not that well cultured, but no, they go on a bunch of the cool rides in Colorado. All the rough ones.
Black Bear. That's one of the most iconic things I've done.
Yeah, I want to check that out.
I don't think there's anything like it.
I bet there isn't.
John's video sold me.
Oh, you watched it, Black Bear.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I haven't seen that one. I'll have to check it out.
Gnarly.
It is what do you call it? Intimidating. That's probably the most intimidating I've ever been. And it's,
I believe that.
The run stuff is 75 yards. It's 75 yards of ball scribbling intimidation. It's really it. I think my tiny little pecker retreated all the way up into my vagina. It really did. It's like I got off my bike and walked down to the corner, and it's like, oh fuck, I wasn't expecting this, and oh fuck, it's like it doesn't look like this on the videos that I've seen. Oh fuck, okay, well I'm down here. I might as well set up my camera down here. So I put a camera on the tripod at the corner. So as you're going down, it's 45, 50 feet straight down. So you're basically one lane, and it's going down steps, and the steps are like, I don't know, 45 degrees, and you're stepping down this, what do you call that rock? It's not coal, it's
Shale.
It's like shale steps, and they're stepping down 45 degrees. You got a 45-foot drop here on the left. You got a wall right here, so you could kind of hold onto the wall if you weren't holding your front brake. You could hold onto the wall. It's one way. You can't go up it. You're stepping down, bouncing, and at the end you got to take a right turn. And if you miss the right turn, it's 250 feet down. So it's just mind-blowing intimidation, and there's no video that does it any justice. Nothing until you get there. And it's just like, So I went about halfway through. I was like, fuck this. I just I killed the engine, put it in first gear. Instead of trying to put my right foot on the rear brake, I just clutched it down. So I'm just kind of walking the bike down the stairs.
Yeah.
It's the most intimidating thing I've ever done in 75 feet. Iconic intimidation.
I've seen the videos, and the videos intimidate me enough to know I'm not good enough to go do it.
What kills me is the guys that take big bikes down there. It's like, no, don't do that.
1250 GS.
Yeah, if you're an A rider, go ahead. It's your $30,000 bike in your life, but yeah, I wouldn't take one down there.
Right? No, pass.
Yeah. Take something that has really good suspension, really good brakes, and really good tires, and then even then, think twice.
You're riding the 800, aren't you, Dewey?
Yeah, I have an 800, the BMW. I have a DR650 as well.
Oh, okay.
Those are cool.
Yeah, I tried to buy one. Nope.
I,
They're not letting them go.
oh, no.
Oh, they're so
no.
expensive right now.
F800 or a DR650?
The F800s are out there. They're pretty reasonably priced. The 650s, you can't find them, and when you find them, people want what they paid for them 10 years ago. So.
Yep, it's insane.
Yeah, I stopped.
Or more. I think a lot of the prices on those have jacked way up.
Yeah, you can get the.
They are starting to go down a little, though.
Oh, yeah.
But it's still, they're higher than they were, 2 years ago or whatever.
Well, my brother's got a XR 650 over there in his basement, and I just keep pitching him. He's like, man, let me get that thing running. I'll get it running if you let me ride it. Because he don't ride. He's got 3 bikes over there. He doesn't ride any of them. And as far as I know, this one needs a rear axle. That's all it needs. It's been sitting for 4 or 5 years, but
That'd be totally worth getting running.
Yeah, they're desirable.
Yeah.
If you're tall enough to ride them, if you're my size, you have no chance on an XR.
Yeah, I'm way too short for one of those.
It just so happens that I'm a giant, and it's a perfect bike for me.
Well, perfect.
It's a perfect build for it.
There you go. You found your next bike.
I don't know why I can't hear.
But it's just like the DR, though. It's hard to keep that front wheel down.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The big fat pig.
Well, they're heavy, but they bounce really good.
Yeah.
Did you say that you can't hear Northwest Moto, Dewey?
Yeah, I hear everybody else just fine, but every time he talks, I just see his mouth moving, and I hear nothing. No
Oh,
audio
that's
from
weird.
him.
Who?
Well, crank his volume up some. See if that works. Say something.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Oh, that's weird.
No?
Oh, I hear you fine.
Yeah.
I can't hear him at all.
Huh.
It must be my side. Maybe if
I don't know. My
I was
internet's
having that same
whack.
problem earlier, and I left and came back, and everything worked for about 5 minutes.
Are we going for a record tonight? Because I kind of feel like we need to beat that 4-hour record.
The M&B, he says he's got a F800 GS, a 2004 TE610, a 2011 Husky 310, and he has a 30-inch inseam. Everything is too tall for him.
Hey, I'm right there with them.
I'm about the same size. I have a 29 or 30 inch inseam. I'm like 5'7".
Yep.
Or so. Yeah, I'm not a big guy.
I like that 610.
Captain
I know
Morgan
that,
it.
like, that's a beast.
Yeah.
MMB.
Just shift your
Yeah,
butt over.
he's got a bunch of reels on Instagram, and on Instagram he's Ride On, I believe. Is at Ride On. Maybe he'll type it in the chat what it is. I don't know. I'm kind of curious what. Yeah, I'm kind of curious what MNB stands for.
MMB.
I know that he
I'm trying
lives.
to come up with something, but I can't.
Yeah. Oh, you got the first low Corbin seat for the F800 GS.
Yeah, that'd be nice. I have the factory BMW low seat on mine.
Oh,
but
really?
it's not nearly as comfortable as even the standard seat because there's just no cushioning left in it.
Boy, I got a buddy of mine that's hooked on them Corbin seats. He goes over there, every bike he gets, even he bought that KLR, he bought the Corbin seat for it. I think that seat cost more than the bike did.
Yeah, probably. Corbin's rock, man. I'll tell you what else is good. If you don't want to pay for the seat, you get the seat concept cover. Comes with a cushion, so you take all the other old crap off and you put the new cushion on. Yeah, everybody went quiet on me.
Uh-oh.
Is everybody still there?
We're all here.
Oh, I'm
here.
I'm looking at the stream.
Oh, yeah.
I'm looking at YouTube.
Oh, yeah, it's
and
quite the
everybody's
delay.
talking, and I can't hear anything.
he said he got his
it's a
name
really good solution.
from IRC. I bet MotoGiant used IRC.
What about IRC?
Have you used it? You remember that?
That's old school. That was way back in the day.
Yeah, that was.
Are we talking about chat? Yeah.
Yeah. That's where his name come from. It limited your name characters.
Yeah, that is old school. That's the.
Oh, it's Man in Black. That's what it is. Well, I'm gonna refer it to him as the Man in Black. That's easier to say.
Is that his Instagram?
His Instagram is right on. Drop your Instagram down there in the chat. Man in Black. I can't remember if it's an underscore or not, but I believe it's. Maybe it doesn't have one. I don't know.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, I know here recently he just dumped his bike and got a foot surgery. I think he's still healing up.
Yeah. Typically, the folks that I know that ride tall bikes that are really too tall for them are almost always really good riders. Just they have to be.
You can put your...
To live, you have to be. You have to survive.
Yeah.
For Gary, he's got a really tall bike.
Oh, that is a tall bike. Yeah. He still goes for it. I don't know that I'd have gone down that hill with that much crap on my bike.
Yeah, dude. I don't. There's more scary. It's like, how the fuck did he just do that?
That was like
when you dumb enough to do that.
That was when you told him to follow me out of camp, and I was like, "Ah, shit! I went the wrong way." Well, there's no turning back now. He did just fine.
That sounds like Buena Vista.
Yeah. I don't ever pay attention to where I'm going unless I got the GPS on.
Yeah, but Don, when you went back to Buena Vista the second time, you said it was even worse than when we were there, right?
Dude, it was a fucking nightmare. It was slick as shit.
Oh,
And
really?
well, watching Allie go down, it was kind of slick that day. But I mean, I even promised Alex, man, don't worry about it. It doesn't get slick. It's sand. It's not bad. And he went down. And I was like, yeah, it was kind of slick, but it was covered in water. So I was like, that must have been what happened. He's riding a big fucking street bike.
With a car tire on the back.
Yeah, and he's riding a Cruiser Goldwing. He's riding a Goldwing up a freaking rutted out dirt road. And it didn't surprise me. But when I came back the second time, it rained all the time. And it got slick as shit. It got scary, man. I was like, man, how the hell am I going to get out of here? This is nasty. And it gotten so much more rutted out because from the time we were up there was a lot of people up there, right, Gary?
Yeah.
When I came back, it was like a weekend every day. It was like, 50 people on bikes, 150 people on side-by-sides, jeeps and cars. And they tore the road up. Both the roads. They were just torn up. And it was slick as shit. Every time it rained, it was just soaking into the ground. And it was like, wow. Really bad.
Huh.
Yeah, I dropped coming in the sandy part up. Just right past that rock garden. I dropped it right there. It just got real loose on me.
It was raining more on your second trip there than it was the first?
Oh, yeah. Oh,
really?
Yeah. It rained every day, probably.
I thought it rained every day we were there.
It did.
Okay.
Yeah, so right now I'm back in Utah now, so I'll be back in a Colorado probably in maybe a couple of weeks. I need to get back on editing. But yeah, it was fun. I think I stayed another week in Buena Vista this time, and then I moved down to Salida, which I really enjoyed Salida. Same thing up there though. Salida was slick as it was slick as snot up there, and it rained a lot up there too. It was like 300 yards to the road. Man, it got so slick. I went out walking. I walked down the trail after it rained. I was like, let me see how the road is. I almost busted my ass walking down the road. Like,
Damn.
oh, shit. I mean,
Yeah, you know it's good when you fall on your ass walking.
Dude. And then I was like, I ain't going nowhere till this stuff dries out.
Right.
And it was fun. As long as it was dry, it was fun. It was nothing.
Huh.
So
Yeah, sometimes water changes the whole world.
Yeah, it just soaked it up. I mean, it's like Alabama clay. It was terrible, and it had this illusion because it had a little bit of sand on the top. You know, it looked like it was firm, and then it was just had this
not
molybdenum,
not firmness,
undercoat just under the sand. Ball bearings and moly.
Well, yeah, that's the way Utah is from the swell down. It just, man, that stuff gets slippery. Like those bentonite hills and that powdery stuff, like in Nevada, that powdery stuff gets a little bit slippery, but southern Utah, it's another ball game. Like it just doesn't want to touch each other.
They have it's bentonite.
Yeah, bentonite hills.
Bentonite?
Yeah.
It's that powdery clay. Dude, that shit is slick when it's dry.
Oh yeah,
it's the scariest thing I've ever ridden on. It's like he was riding down. Oh, it's like a little powdery road. Whoa! Oh shit! It's this green blue powder, and it's volcanic. So it came up out of the volcano a few million years ago, and it's all over the place. So when you get into the green and blue hills, you need to be careful because it's just terrifying.
Yeah.
I can't imagine. I've never ridden in it when it was wet. But man, the bentonite is terrible.
Yeah, bentonite's slippery, and all that stuff around it, whether it's the red powder or the black powder or whatever, it's all slippery down there. It's some of the finest sand I think I've rode through.
Hey, Don, I wanted to ask you, on that video that you were doing the other night on the volcano in Hawaii, that glassy, really hard lava, is that the same type of lava that's up at Craters of the Moon?
Mostly what you see at Craters of the Moon is
okay.
Real fine, real chunky stuff.
Yeah, but
I didn't see any Pahoehoe, so I'm assuming. Well, not just that, different lava coming out there too.
Okay. Well, I mean, I've been through Craters of the Moon, and it looked like the stuff that you were showing on your video.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
It's more the explosive type. It's rhyolite instead of basalt.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Because I know it's got like a lot of air holes in it, but it's extremely lightweight. I mean, you could pick up something that looks like it ought to weigh 2 or 3 pounds, and it weighs just ounces.
That's the stuff you find in your propane grill. That's the stuff that's hot dogs on.
Okay. Yeah. When you showed that video, I was just wondering if it was the same type.
Yeah. There's in the Mojave Preserve, outside of what's the name of the freaking lowest place on Earth? Well, it's the Mojave. It's outside of the Mojave, in the California
Death Valley.
Death Valley, yeah. There's a place called the Mojave Preserve, and they have a bunch of cinder cones out there. They look like what you think of a volcano, but they're small. They're a couple 300 feet, but they're all over the place. And that's where they go to get the stuff to put in your fireplace, in your grill, all that stuff. They mine it, so they come in there with a freaking loader to scoop up the side of the cinder cone and put it in the back of well, they used to put it on trains and ship it everywhere. So it goes in the concrete, goes everywhere.
Oh, okay.
They got mines out there. So I actually rode the bike up into a mine. It's actually a big freaking volcano-looking cinder cone, and they just scooping the side of it out. And yeah, that was a cool trip.
Huh.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks.
Anybody else? Anybody else need some geology?
some lava rock questions.
I'm into geology. I just don't know shit about it. I go rock, dirt, and that's all I know.
Yeah, that's my calling. I should have done geology. I'm really into it. I've always been into it. I just didn't know you could make a living doing it.
No.
If you like the
Well, that's-
geology,
I used to watch Itchy Boots, and she's talking about all this rock and shit, and I'm like, the fuck are you talking about? I don't know what the hell you're talking about. She's talking about all these scientific names for all this rock and shit. I'm going, I don't know.
Well, I studied geology, but unlike all the other courses I took, all the professors would come up to me and go, "Hey, yeah, you could do." Not one geology professor came up to me and said, "Hey, yeah, you know, you could actually make like $500,000 a year as a geologist because oil and gas and coal and that's what geologists do. They find shit. If I'd only known you could actually make money, I didn't know. I was too stupid." But just think, I would be riding around the world on a motorcycle, working 3 months out of the year, doing my geology thing, and then the rest of the year I'd be riding around with Itchy Boots.
Yeah. Comparing rocks.
Well, who knows? She may be on contract with somebody. Okay, Norley, we need you to go around South America and see where we need to go. I mean, think about it. She does a lot of geology when she's out there.
Yeah.
She may be scouting and going, "I'm a YouTuber." She's freaking. She's trying to figure out what's the next country they're going to take over.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be funny? 20 years from now, you're reading some journal that's I don't know, Norley the spy.
Yeah.
She's out there conquering worlds, trying to find resources. The next
Scammed your ass with the innocent personality.
Well, I do remember, and I don't remember what country she was in, but she had to go down some river to find these pyramids that nobody seemed to know anything about. And it was like a 2-day trip down a river on a boat with all these indigenous people that spoke a different language, and she finally finds these things. And I'm like, all right, if nobody knows they exist, how the hell did you find them?
Well, here's a simple question for everybody. Raise your hand if you've ever put your motorcycle on a boat to go find pyramids. Anybody?
Yeah.
I haven't. I put my motorcycle on plenty of boats, but never in search of a pyramid.
Yeah.
I'm riding around the world trying to find oil seeping out of the ground. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. It was like, there's more than pyramids going on here.
Right. Did y'all see There Will Be Blood, the movie?
Yeah.
One of the best movies ever made.
Yeah.
It's almost up there with Godfather.
I drink your oil.
I drink your milkshake. I drink it.
All right, we'll see you later, Northern Traveler.
Yeah, man. Thanks for hanging out.
All right, yeah. Take care, bud.
The man in black was talking about the ghost town of Rhyolite. If you haven't been there, that is awesome.
There you go.
Yeah.
That whole valley's covered up with rhyolite.
Oh, well, Rhyolite, the town, the ghost town Rhyolite.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Why not?
Yeah.
I mean, there's Goldville, there's Silverville, there's Silverton, there's, why not name it after the stuff you found there?
Yeah. Well, Rhyolite.
Or like Jamie's last video, go to Ruth.
Yeah,
and
there.
try to find somebody walking around the damn street.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, it's a living ghost town.
Yeah, however, how Stephen King and the Stranger Things movie cast found out about Ruth, Nevada, I got no idea. Because it's not like it's like just off the highway there. Like it's a long ways out of a little town in the middle of nowhere. It's out off of that.
Well, if y'all want a good adventure, that's one. Everybody that lives in America can find a 10, 15, 20 ghost towns in their state. So you don't have to ride far to go snatch a few ghost towns. If you want a quick, dirty adventure that's a lot of fun, just do a little research and find out where they're at and go ride with them.
Now,
I really enjoy them.
That Rhyolite, Nevada is probably the best ghost town you'll ever go to. It's a good one. It's cool.
I don't know that. Where is that?
Just outside of Beatty. And it's in between Beatty and Death Valley, just as you cross into the California border.
Yeah.
And just going, it's definitely a wintertime activity. But, I mean, it's cool.
Yeah.
There's old banks there, awesome photo ops. There's a whole bunch of, like, statues there, too. Some crazy guy out in the desert went nuts out there and built a bunch of crazy statues. There's probably, I think it's like a 40-foot tall woman out there made out of, like, I don't know what, styrofoam blocks or something.
There's
a lot of cool
gotta
stuff
come back
around.
to Nevada.
There's a lot of cool stuff all around Death Valley, too.
Well,
Right
I
into that
definitely would not
reward
have
mine.
had the experience in Nevada had it not been for you and my buddies from Reno.
Yeah.
I would have just driven through like I always do. It's like, oh, fuck, it's hot. There's a bunch of rocks. I'd say cactus, but there's not really any cactus because cactus doesn't grow there.
No, cactus doesn't start growing until about you hit Goldfield, Nevada. That's where the cactus
what?
starts growing. Goldfield, Nevada? That's another creepy ghost town.
Is that like really far south?
It's maybe 60 miles south of Tonopah. And Tonopah is pretty central.
Yeah, that's right. I really was like in the northern part. I really didn't go
Yeah.
very far south.
Yeah, there's just outside of Goldfield, there's the International Car Forest where they planted a bunch of cars. Standing straight up and down, school buses all over.
What'd you call it?
The International Car Forest.
Oh, I've never heard of that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's so much, man. Well, this trip really made me realize, and I'm glad I went slow because it's like, I mean, that's kind of what I've been doing. Every time I go on an adventure, just blaze. I know where I want to go. I'm going to spend all my time in these awesome places, and I'm not going to go. And I had the time this year, and it was nice because it's like, wow, there's something cool in every state. You just got to slow down and appreciate it. And it's hard to do, especially for somebody that doesn't have any time. It's going to be the hardest thing to do. It's like, hey, I want to go see the Grand Canyon.
Yeah, I've always wanted to go hit
cool
I've always wanted to go hit the
What's
East
that?
Coast, but I don't know how to do it without getting at least 3 weeks off.
Yeah, I don't know that you want to see the
Maybe I
I've been
don't.
to the East Coast. Well,
it's not that good.
like you hit Vermont, New Hampshire, and all that. That stuff's really cool. But I don't know. If you like cities, but that's all you get on the East Coast.
Oh, really?
I mean, you get north of North Carolina. It's just you don't want to be anywhere near the coast.
Yeah.
Well, you want to go so far inland, you're not even going to know you're on the East Coast.
Yeah.
I mean, New York's not that bad. Upstate, you're rolling through you don't recognize it. You're like, oh, this is pretty. It's nice. Mountains here. And then, 50 miles east, it's like chaos and destruction and ugh.
I've always had Pennsylvania on my bucket list to go check out too.
Pennsylvania's kind of cool. There's some cool spots in Pennsylvania.
A lot of history out there.
Oh yeah.
Oh sure. Sure.
See, I always wanted to do like Western Pennsylvania, then go north and go northern New York, and then go up into Vermont, New Hampshire, and Maine, you know, and then
Yeah.
come back and maybe go through central New York and maybe central Pennsylvania. But that's about as far east as I want to go because I've been up and down the East Coast for years. I have no desire to go to Philadelphia, Boston, any of those places.
I would go if somebody picked me up in the airport in a limousine and chauffeured me around. I don't want to
Yeah.
have anything to do with it. I just want to sit and get drunk in the back of the limo.
I got a friend that
When we
lives in
book
New
my tour, that's what I'm going to do when I book my tour. I'm going to get into the back of the limo and just get south all the way from the airport to the hotel room, and then
I got a friend that lives on Manhattan Island, and he gave me directions to his place to live, and I went, "No, here's what I'll do. I'll fly into JFK. You come pick my ass up and take me to your apartment.
Right.
I'm not getting on a fucking subway, and I'm not riding a motorcycle into fucking Manhattan. Not gonna happen."
Yeah. Yep. I think I kind of feel the same way. And I was not like this my whole life. I've had enough of the cities that I just don't want anything to do with them because I can choose not to. I can avoid them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna bounce out here, guys.
All right.
I gotta go get my video edited for this week that I was. supposed to be working
Yeah.
on
What
all
have you
day.
been doing? You're not gonna get it edited this way.
Yeah. All right. Catch you guys later.
Have a good one.
All right. Take care, bud.
Yeah, man. Later. Who's going to call my beer?
I don't know.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Gary!
Now, I'm drinking gin and tonics. I'm
He's
good.
not even drinking beer.
Oh, you're drinking gin and tonic now, but what were you doing before?
Gin and tonic.
Yeah, he started with gin and tonic.
It can't be me. It has to be somebody else.
Man in Black was saying he flew to Virginia to meet family, and he bought a multi-strata and rode all the way back.
Nice.
Wow.
That'd be a good trip.
Oh, dude, I'd love to do a flying ride. I would do that. I would suffer the airlines. I would suffer the big city if I could pick up a bike and ride that.
The probing.
The what?
The probing.
The probing.
What does that mean? I don't understand.
It's an airline term. You would hard to
Probing.
explain.
Oh. Yeah, I don't fly much. I got my quota for this decade going back and forth from Hawaii.
Yeah.
That's what we did when I went over to Vietnam. We rented the bikes before we even flew out. So we flew into Saigon, got the bikes, then headed up north, and then turned them in when we got to Hanoi, and then flew out.
Yeah, he's saying he learned to ride in San Francisco on all the steep hills. And stuff. I bet that was crazy. I've only rode through San Francisco once. I worked there for like a week once. It was just pure madness. But riding through San
I was
Francisco,
there for several months.
I enjoyed San Francisco more on a motorcycle.
I like San Francisco. I don't know what it is. I like Portland. I like San Francisco. I like LA, and I did not expect to like any of them. I expected it to be a hellhole, and it wasn't that bad. They're all kind of nice, actually. LA. I mean, how many people have you heard talk bad about LA? And I got there thinking this is gonna suck. It wasn't that bad.
I don't know. I took a trip down through there. I liked riding through LA. It was entertaining. It's not stuff I normally see, anyways. If you had to do it every day,
there's
it'd
all
probably
kinds
suck.
of cool stuff around LA too. So.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I went
Unlike New York.
I went and rode through Skid Row and all the ghetto areas and dodged all the bumps.
Oh, no. Might as well.
All right, Steven, your turn. We've talked enough tonight. Tell us everything we need to know. Straighten us out. And go.
Oh, I think for
Yeah, my internet's been pretty bad all night, so there's that.
Your what is pretty bad?
My internet has just been kind of dropping me on and on.
Oh.
But that's kind of an excuse.
Dial up? You still on dial up?
No, we're actually. I got the Starlink or whatever. But it was
Oh, really?
snowing here, so yeah.
Oh.
It does pretty good most of the time, but it does randomly drop out. So, but it was better than the CenturyLink I had.
I thought Starlink was the shit. I hadn't heard anybody complain about that.
Right? I mean, it's good. It's much better than what I had. So, I think mostly because the people who get it are just people who are living out further from the city, and their internet options are limited anyways. So,
Well, I didn't have all the satellites up.
yeah, exactly. It's not fully up and running yet, so I'm sure it'll work great eventually. That Elon Musk is a pretty smart guy, it seems like.
I'm
Yeah.
a big fanboy. Huge fanboy.
Yeah, me too. Yep, agreed.
Has anybody seen a launch yet?
Oh yeah, driving to work in the morning
Yeah.
where they sling all the satellites out.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
I guess I should have said that. A lot of people have seen the deployment. I don't think a lot of people have seen the launch, but I've seen the deployment, and I was blown away. I was like, "What? That's
Yeah.
fucking cool."
Where was the first one that we saw? Was that up in Buena Vista, Don?
Oh, that's a
Yep.
place to see it too.
When we saw it, and it freaked me out because I saw that shit flying across the sky, and it was like, what the fuck is this?
Hmm.
Yeah, that's cool.
I think we saw it one there, and then I think we saw another one when we were up in North Dakota.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
How was North Dakota?
Oh, that's great. It only rained one day on us. It was hot, maybe 2 days, and the rest of it was great.
But how was North Dakota? Not the weather, but how was the state? Because it was fucking boring to me.
Well, I always stay on the western side, so about the farthest east I go is Rapid City, or maybe Wall, and that's about it. So,
Now you're talking about South Dakota.
Yeah.
yeah, oh yeah, North Dakota. Yeah, North Dakota is kind of like,
Kansas.
well, it's kind of the same as the western side of South Dakota. Once you get,
Really?
yeah,
Like Black Hills?
it's
Good?
yeah. The western side is kind of like Black Hills type,
Wow. You got me interested now.
and then it flattens out pretty quick.
Yeah. That's why I never was interested. Wind, cold,
Yeah,
flat, glaciers.
yeah. It's the thing. Well, that's what kills me is the damn wind. I mean, it's 24/7. The wind's blowing.
Yeah.
And that just if the wind's blowing east and west, you're okay. But if it's going north and south, you're fucked because all the major highways and major roads go east and west. So
Yeah, if I want flat and windy, I can go to Kansas or Nebraska.
yeah.
I don't have to go that far north.
Hell, all I got to do is go to the Texas Panhandle, and that's enough for me.
Yeah.
So
All right, fellas. Well, I think I'm gonna get out of here. Actually,
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
make
good
some
hanging out,
food,
man.
eat some dinner. You betcha. Y'all have a good night. We'll see you next
All
time.
right, later.
Yeah. Have a good one.
all right, take care, bud. See you soon.
Yeah, you bet. Good seeing you.
Okay, now let's talk the real shit.
Yeah.
Let's let it all hang out now.
Oh, I'm about burned out too, I think.
Well, shit, we've been on for what, 3 hours now?
I think so.
Let's go for the record.
Oh, it's 3 hours and
We started
44
at 6.
minutes. All right, 3 hours and 44 minutes. So I could go another 20 minutes for sure.
So what's the record? Is it 4.5 or 4?
3:55.
Yeah, let's do it. I got nothing else to do.
Got nothing better
The
to
one
do.
on Friday night was 3 hours, 59 minutes, and 50 something seconds.
Yeah.
No, I think I've done one for like close to 3 hours. Hell, Gary, you and I have done one for 3 hours, I think.
Yeah, yeah.
And it just time flies. We're just fucking
Yeah.
just hanging out,
Well,
man.
this is a way to do it. It might not be that entertaining, but it's entertaining to us, anyways.
Yeah.
Well, we just need more people.
Yeah.
Just need more people in the chat yucking it up too. I'll figure it out. We'll bring some more people next time.
Was talking.
Well, the cool thing about it was having people like like Jim, who's from a totally different part of the world than we're from.
Yeah.
And so that's what I was asking him. Is like, I'm watching your videos, and you're riding around Nova Scotia, Newfoundland, and it looks like it's beautiful fucking weather. But I'm going like, fuck, I know it's Canada. What's the fucking temperature? It's like, well, it's 16 degrees. And I'm going, I got to do the calculation. I'm going, well, that's fucking cold to me.
That's 60 degrees. That's not bad.
No. But that's what I'm saying. That's daytime temperature.
Yeah.
When you get your hammock up, how cold is it getting at night if it's 60 degrees in the afternoon?
Yeah. You ain't camping in that. That's kind of the thing about the high desert. Is like you might get some 50-degree days in the wintertime, but it's going to get cold at night.
Yeah. Well, I mean, with his trailer, he looks like he's got a pretty cool setup with it.
Oh, yeah.
But it sounds like this guy comes prepared. It sounds like he's got a heater and all that shit that can go in that stuff,
Force central air in there.
Yeah.
It's not a big screen. It's a fold-out big screen.
Oh, yeah. The projector
Hangs
one.
it from the top of the tent. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that Camp Chef, they sell one that goes to like a tear-down frame that you just pop together, and then it's got like a bunch of springs like a trampoline.
Well, what gets me when I'm watching Jim's videos, he's naming off all these places he's going. I don't have a fucking clue what he's talking about, so I gotta bring up like maps and go, where the fuck is he at on this fucking island? So I'm trying to see where he's at when he's talking about. Oh, I went over. There was some place, and I would have sworn he was calling it Shit Hook, and it's not Shit Hook. But that's what it sounds like when he says it. And I had to look it up, and I was going like, oh, that's what it is. Okay.
Probably some Indian name.
Yeah, it's
Shit Hook.
That's probably what it is. But it was so funny when he said it. I was going like, who in the fuck would name their town Shit Hook?
Some Shit Hook Indian, man.
Yeah.
They don't say Indian up there. They say First Nations.
Yeah, First Nations. Yeah.
Aboriginals.
Yeah, Abbeys.
Have you been doing much riding down there, Gary?
Yeah, I usually probably out 5 days a week, 5 to 6 days a week.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah.
That's nice.
I do a lot of stuff going up. I'll go right up into Oklahoma. Do some stuff over into East Texas. It's usually stuff that it's an all day ride.
Yeah.
I'll leave here, probably 6 or 7 o'clock in the morning and get back at 7 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah,
and I've been down there. I got a friend that lives in Fredericksburg, so I've been down there several times. Hang out down there. They've got a really cool Christmas deal that starts next week, so I'll probably end up riding down there next week. So
that's a cool town all the way around. That's a cool plot.
Yeah. And then they got a big they do a big Christmas blowout in Lukenbach. I want to say it's the third weekend of the month, right before Christmas, I guess. And I'll probably go down there for that. So.
Whose phone's barking? Somebody's losing their battery.
Losing their battery?
I don't know. I plugged
It might
mine in
be
a
you.
long time ago, so
It
it's
might be you.
I'm
I don't
running. I'm
hear
running
it.
off.
But it sounds like one of those battery chirps. Oh shit, that might be my phone.
I was gonna say I don't hear it. It might be you.
I'm watching the live stream instead of watching
Oh.
Discord. Y'all are there anyway. But Gary's mouth is moving. It's like, oh, it's my headset that's going out. No. Gary's mouth was 5 minutes ago.
That's funny.
Well, it is my headset.
Is it?
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Oh,
Uh-oh.
how about that? My other headset died, so I just didn't recognize it.
Oh.
But I was right about the battery.
You predicted it.
It was my battery, not y'all's. Well, got Jamie back.
You got
Gary's
me back
still
now.
frozen. Gary's still frozen in time. He's got this weird look on his face. It looks like his eyes are up in the top of his head. So he's
Might be taking a nap. You know, old people need a nap. So.
Yeah.
It's really funny. It's terribly funny. How do I screenshot Gary's face? I could share that.
I think it happened the last time we were on here, and it was like Jamie was like looking off to his side, and it was like, what the hell is he looking at? And then I got to watch it. It's like, dude, he's not even blinking his eyes. It's like that's when I realized, like, oh, he's frozen. I thought maybe he had dialed up some like special porn something on the computer.
Got me hooked.
That'll be funny.
It got him all mesmerized where he's like, I don't want to even shut my eyes. This is so good.
Then you realize I wasn't moving.
Yeah, then I realized it's like, oh, you're not moving. So
I'm trying to figure out how to.
The man in black said your headset's like his GoPro. It goes out right when you really for the good part.
No, this is an old headset, so it doesn't surprise me. But
I know that's the only time my GoPro ever started screwing up was right after I paid to go through the gate at Pikes Peak. Or went through their little booth or whatever. I was like, are you kidding me right now? I think it was just the new SD card I bought. I didn't format it. Seems to work now. And I didn't lose the footage, so that's good.
Well, I got tickled when Bogan, he lost 4 days worth of footage.
Oh,
I thought he was gonna commit suicide.
who?
$1 Million Bogan. He had done all of this video when he was in California. They were working on his bike at Laidlaw's, Matt's place, and he'd ridden all the way down toward Mexico City, and he had been loading stuff on an external hard drive, and then he plugged it back in, and it was all gone. They're like 4 days worth of video was gone. And he spent several days, taking it to places to try to recover it, and it was like it's not there. So it's like
if he'd only known that one of his viewers could get that back for him.
Yeah. He was like, and I mean, he did a video on it that lasted almost 40 minutes of him just ranting and raving about him losing his video. And it was like, you've lost your video, get the fuck on with it. It's like,
right.
But that's what I was telling Jamie earlier. Is I've noticed that his views over probably the last month, the views on his videos are getting smaller and smaller and smaller.
Yeah, all the complaining.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. It's just, as they call it, the wincing. You
Yeah.
know, is
Well, when your world gets really small, that's what you start focusing on. You.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah. Well, and I have noticed. I don't read a lot of the comments, but I do occasionally, and there's a lot of people complaining the fact about how he eats on the camera and all that shit. You know, and it's like, dude, can you cover your mouth when you're trying to eat? You know, and he's got a whole mouthful of food and he's trying to talk onto the camera.
Well, it's a different culture there too, you know. I mean.
Oh yeah.
No, he's a bogan. That's the title. That's what he is. That's basically the Australian for redneck.
Oh
Yeah.
Oh, I never knew that.
He's $1 million bogan, and bogan that's Australian slang for redneck. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Yeah, he fits that bit pretty well, but
yeah.
But,
well, like I say, it's
watching him. That's what the charm was. It's like he don't give a fuck. He don't give a fuck. But now he gives a fuck.
Yeah. The only time I really like watching is if I know that David Perry's going to be with him, I really watch those because Perry's fucking hilarious. You know, he did a 2-week ride with him into Mexico from LA down to Cancun, and it was fucking hilarious. He was on Perry was on a fucking Sportster.
I like the Alaska trip. That was fucking hilarious.
Yeah. It was so funny because it's like, you know, a Sportster tank is like 2.5 fucking gallons. Yeah. So he had to have like a 2-gallon, gas can that he carried with him. And it was always fucking falling off the back of the bike.
That's an adventure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Don. So the man in black has lost several GoPros off of his helmet. Have you ever had one of those sticky tabs come off?
No.
Neither have I.
I've never had a sticky tab come off.
Chinese ripoffs. That, in fact, I've got some of that. Let me show you.
I've had the little the brackets, you know, that you put on the camera to hold it in place. Yeah. I've had them break, but I've never had the sticky stuff come loose.
Yeah, he's had the sticky glue come off.
No, man, I've never had that.
Well, that sticky stuff has a name, and I'm if I find the tape, I can tell you what that stuff is. And it's used in other, I think plumbers use it. I can't remember what the hell they call it, but I'm trying to say MDF, but it's not MDF, but it's a very sticky, very waterproof, very solid. And I got a roll of it. It's very expensive, and I can't remember what the hell you call it. It's basically double-sided tape, and that's what they use on those mounts. And
I think the stuff I've got is.
I've decided the Chinese mounts, the GoPro rip-off things, those are just cheap pieces of crap. That's probably what he got a hold of. Or you didn't clean your helmet or whatever the hell. So
I bought on the cheap Chinese knockoff that I got. It had some kind of fucking tape on it, and I peeled it off and put the 3M stuff on it, which is that tape that you're talking about. It's like
that's it.
It's made by 3M.
Yep.
And I mean, it'll hold shit forever.
Yeah.
Like I say, I've had the mounts break before the glue comes off.
Oh yeah, the mounts will break all the time, but the glue won't.
Yeah.
So either you didn't clean the helmet or whatever you stuck it to, or
it's that cheap Chinese knockoff shit.
Yeah. Looks like 3M tape, but it's not.
Yeah. I always make sure it says 3M on it. So.
Huh. Yeah,
Oh wow, you use 3M tape.
Yeah.
I don't know. Must have had a bad surface.
Something. Yeah, and I think it come off not the helmet; it came off of the mount itself.
Wow.
That's even worse.
Yeah, I've never had that happen. Usually they're on there pretty good. I'll put them in like when I put them on my helmet, I'll put them in a vise though, like a quick grip clamp, and squeeze them down and just leave them like that, and it kind of pushes it down on there. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, he said the glue held fine to the helmet.
So you still had the 3M tape on the helmet, but it came off on the mount.
Yeah.
Well, my question now, out of curiosity, what the hell were you doing? I'm really interested in what the hell you were doing. Football?
Yeah. Yeah, I think he was riding over towards Tioga Pass or Ebbets or something like that. Oh, no, he went all the way across the country and he was heading back. Which, I don't know, mine held up in the rain just fine. Even my GoPro with the exposed door held up in the rain, but my microphone didn't fare so well. $75 on the highway from Vegas to Barstow.
Wow.
Must have been, was it like a big wind gust or something, I wonder?
Man, that'd have to be a hell of a wind gust.
Yeah.
MNB, you've got GoPros, but you don't have any videos. What's up with that?
He's got videos on Instagram.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You must be a young fella.
Yeah, I don't think he is.
Well, old fellas put their videos on Facebook. So
Well, he lives over there by the Silicon Valley area, so
he hangs out with a bunch of young dudes.
he must, yeah.
The only people I know do Instagram are under 30.
Huh. He says he's got a terabyte of video he hasn't edited.
That doesn't sound like something that's fun.
Yeah, that's a lot of video.
Sad thing is, I've got like 10 terabytes of video, and I've done something with almost all of it.
Yeah.
I just can't get rid of it.
From this summer or just all over?
Oh, no. Probably the last 3 years.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and that's the reason I don't do 4K. One of the big reasons. I know where to put it.
Yeah.
I can't buy a new hard drive every other week.
Yeah, you could spend a lot of money on them.
Yeah.
Says when he gets in the groove, he'll have videos for months. That's for sure.
Well, I've got all the videos. I've still got, I don't know, 20 plus, maybe 30 videos to edit from the trip. I don't want to anymore. I want to create new stuff. I don't want to. That's so hard. I've never been in this dilemma before. It's like, man, I just want to go ride. I want to create more stuff. I don't want to rehash the past.
Yeah, I think I'm going to throw some tires on my bike and head down towards Death Valley here soon. I got the tires sitting there. There's a lot of cool riding down there. And the weather's good for camping, too.
Yeah, the weather's going to be good this week. It's going to be nice and warm. It's going to be wettish, but
yeah,
I don't mind the wet when it's nice and warm.
Well, we're planning on doing HaneCon in January, if the weather's nice.
Yeah.
But
it's
I was going to go, Jeff and Christy. I talked with Southern Superman, Alan, and he said he was going to go. Carl hadn't committed yet, so
He won't.
I don't know. The last thing I saw is he was gonna ask for like that Thursday off, I think, or the Wednesday off. So, but I think Jeff and Christy they're spending the winter down in Florida. So,
Man, they're on the road now because I guess they got rid of the family stuff.
well, I think whoever the relative was, I think they got him into a home, and they were able to get the house sold and all that stuff. And so they're pretty free. So
Living the life.
they're doing quite a bit of writing. So I mean, they came over to Chuck's. You know, they'd been down to Adam Sandoval's place. They spent the weekend down there and then went somewhere up in Kansas and then came back down to Oklahoma for Chuck's and then rode back. And then they were home for 3 or 4 days and then they were out again. So
That's what I'm saying. They're doing. I thought they were full of it because it sounded like everything everybody else says. Well, I got this, I got that, I got the family thing. But apparently they really had the family thing because they're doing it now.
yeah, they're it's like they're making up lost time. So yeah, I think they were going to go down and the way Jeff said, they were going to go spend the winter down in South Florida, down around Key West. So
Good for them.
yeah.
Is there pretty good
The
riding
last time
in
I talked to
Florida?
him, he was still having trouble with his mattress in the Haven, and I was like, man, I don't
Yeah.
know. And he had gotten replacement already. And he
Yeah,
was
I
asking
got a
me,
replacement.
Well, they were supposed to have a new model coming out.
Yeah. Well, I had a replacement whenever we went up to Chuck's, and it did fine. The whole time up there, it never leaked. So
Well,
and
I'm on my third.
I've used it for another probably 15 nights, and mine still is fine. You know, but I haven't slept on it for 30 days yet. So
Well, that's my problem. I'm I see the good and the bad. And really, that's the only bad is the fucking mattress. But,
Yeah.
nobody slept on that damn Haven for 6 months in a row except me. So
yeah,
that's what I was
Well-
trying to tell Derek is like, man, look, I think you got a bigger problem than you know. Just everybody else sleeps on it, 3 or 4 times a year. I blew half a year at a time.
yeah. Well, he asked me, if everything was good with the replacement, and I told him, I said, so far it seems to be okay. But I told him, I said, but I'm just going to tell you now, if this replacement mattress starts going flat, I'm done with Haven. I'm going to go buy a different type of hammock. I won't be sleeping in a Haven anymore. And he was like, oh, no,
somebody other than me.
we got a new manufacturer and all that stuff. And it's like, I can't put up with it. I can't be out on the road,
Oh, there's so
having a
many
damn-
good ones. There's so many good air mattresses too, though.
Yeah.
Well, if there was a plethora of good air mattresses that fit the Haven, all your problems would be solved. But like
Well,
Gary
there
said,
is.
you don't want to be out on the road and not be able to sleep because your shit failed. Because that's
Yeah.
why you spend good money on good shit. Because you don't.
Well,
want your shit to fail.
the only problem is a good air mattress is $100 to $200.
Well, hell, a
Yeah.
Haven mattress is $110.
Oh, is it?
Right.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. I think my Nemo air mattress, which I've never lived on it, but I've gone multiple weeks at a time, and I have never blown that air mattress up and put more air in it in a week's time anywhere. I mean, I
Well,
haven't used it.
the replacement, the most solid replacement that I know of right now. Everybody's talking about the Thermarest. They have a Thermarest that fits the Haven.
Yeah.
It's $400.
Yeah,
$400, and it doesn't leak down.
there you go.
Yeah.
Gotta
But I'd
throw
be
down the
pissed to spend
coin.
$400 and 3 months into a 6-month trip,
Right.
have my thermarest start leaking on me.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's part of the deal is, it's like that Haven, the whole design of that is based on that air mattress staying inflated,
Right. Well, the bigger problem is when it starts leaking, you can't fix it. It's not like an inner tube. You just put a patch on it. You can't fix
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. That's true.
Well, that's the biggest thing that disturbs me. I hope he makes it. I hope he's got a replacement
plan.
that can come
Yeah.
and replace this. And I've got an honest review coming up, and it's I'm going to send it to him and say, hey man, I can put this out there like it is, or I can just keep my mouth shut. But if I'm going to talk about it, I'm going to tell the truth because I don't want anybody coming back at me and going, why didn't you tell me about this fucking mattress, dude?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
But still, if you can get one and it works, shit, it's unbelievable.
Yeah. If you've got a mattress that's going to work for you for
somebody that loves hammock camping, but yet 2 weeks in a hammock for me is about a standard hammock is about as much as I want to do. I need a couple of days on flat.
Yeah.
But not with this, not with the Haven. 6 months, no problem.
Yeah.
Except for that damn mattress.
Yeah, that's the key. If you've got a mattress that's going to work for you, that thing's it's a lifesaver,
Well, I mean, it's certainly.
Is there that many trees in Texas to use it?
All the other problems that you have living in the woods.
Say it again, Jamie.
Is there that many trees in Texas to use the Haven?
Oh yeah.
It's pretty forested.
Oh yeah. I mean, the only time you run into it is like there are certain parts of West Texas that.
Yeah, West Texas.
Is you're going to be you get up in the Panhandle, you're going to be scarce. But I mean, you go down to like Fort Davis up in the Davis Mountains. There's all kinds of trees up there.
Oh.
Down around Big Bend, Del Rio. There's all trees all over the place down there.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know Texas at all.
I mean, I've slept on it a couple of times. Just on the ground. I carry my my tent poles and I just pitch it up on the ground and it's fine.
Sure is.
With the new Triumph, it sets high enough. I can tie one end off on the back of the bike, and then just all I got to do is use one pole to stick up the other end, and I'm fine.
And really, the only difference in that point is you have to get up and down off the ground. Other than that,
it's the same. You might as well be in a tent. So
yeah.
Yep. But you can be covered in the rain, the weather, and the bugs if you want to be.
Yeah.
Instead of just laying on the ground, so. And you got a 2-in-1. You got a tent, you got a hammock.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing I like about it is it's a dual purpose, I mean, worst case scenario, you put it on the ground,
Well, it's great if you don't know where you're going, which is kind of every time I go out somewhere.
Yeah.
I don't know where I'm going. I got an idea.
That's the way I am. It's like, I mean, there's some places I go that I know that, they're like up around Lake Meredith, the campsite that I go to up there. It's free. I can stay there for 2 weeks, but I can still hang my hammock up under the pavilions. There's no trees, but you just get a pavilion, you hang your hammock up, and you're good to go for 2 weeks. You got water and showers, and you're fine. So.
In that Haven, it doesn't leak at all, huh?
I've never had it leak on me at all. No.
No, nothing.
Not even without the tarp above it, or?
Well, it comes with a rain tarp that's on it, and the rain tarp that's on it, I've never had it leak.
Oh, okay, I see.
I mean, worst case, if it gets into a rainy situation, I just put an extra tarp up over the top of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gary and I are tarp guys. We really like the tarps.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably. I mean, as far as comfort, if you're going to be hanging out in the bad weather for a while, it's nice to have a nice big tarp. And the Haven doesn't come with a nice big tarp. It comes with just enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Carl and I were talking about it. Is like if they ever redesign it, it's like the Haven tarp needs to be like 12 inches longer on each side, you know, to give you a little bit more of a coverage.
Something.
If you're gonna use it, you know, as an awning or something, you know.
Right.
But there again, I don't. I'm gonna stay with it as long as the mattress holds up, and when the mattress goes south, I'm gonna go find something else. So.
Right. Yeah, where would you go from here? Where would you go?
Well, I found a hammock it comes out of Canada. It's called the Ariel A1.
I've heard about that.
It's a typical hammock has 2-point connection. This one has a 4-point connection. Right. So it's basically like you're setting up a tent, but it's just off the ground.
Right.
I mean, it's they've got a video on their website, and it's like you can set the whole thing up in the same amount of time that you set up the Haven.
Oh yeah.
I like the hammock too. I think you have to get used to it, but still, it looks pretty cool. I don't know if you've seen the hammock.
Yeah, the hammock. See, that's another one that I would probably look at.
Yeah.
You know, and that's just all basically kind of positioning. You don't have. I mean, it's got a mat that comes with it, but it's not the mat that gives it its shape.
Right. Yeah, you could throw a blanket under there and you'd be fine.
Yeah. And I remember those guys were down at HangCon last year, and I've sent an email to the guys up in Canada about coming down to HangCon this year. And one of the guys said it sounds interesting and they'd look into it. And I told him, I said, you bring some stuff down here, and I said, I guarantee you'll sell out, you know, with the way it's designed. So.
Well, there was a guy there last time that had one. He demoed it. He was very excited about it.
Yeah.
He let me sit in it. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, I laid in that hammock, and I was pretty impressed with it. Really, I thought it was really good.
Yeah.
You know, and that might be my go-to if the one out of Canada, the Ariel A1 is a little bit pricey, but I don't know. I'll just have to wait and see.
Well, all the really comfortable beds are pricey too. Have you noticed that?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
One of those memory foam guys is like $3,000.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That would be cool, is if you just had some kind of a memory foam that you just folded out and just poof, throw it on the ground, hang it in a tree.
Yeah. Well, I was watching the Bearded Grump today, and he's got a new tent that he was using. It looks more kind of like a bivy tent, you know. I mean, it's nice and it's small and it's compact, but there again, it's a tent, you know.
I didn't know that they were doing any kind of camping.
Yeah, him and his buddy went out, and I guess it was more like a weekend trip.
Yeah.
You know, they just went out for the night, but it was pretty good. They took a cast iron cooking pot, cooked Cornish game hens and potatoes, and
wow,
looked pretty damn good eating. I guarantee you for moto camping.
Right.
You know.
Oh yeah, the Bearded Grump, they're all about camping.
Yeah.
I haven't watched enough of his videos to know what they're all about.
When he was in the live the other night, he was saying he doesn't like paved roads at all. He hates being around cars, and they dodge everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they strictly camp.
Well, have we made it past the 4-hour point?
Oh, well past.
Yeah,
Brian's texting me. I was trying to get him to join in for a minute.
well, somebody tried to join down at, I don't know who it is though.
They're down here. They got their mic muted.
It's John 970.
You know who that is?
No.
Oh, I don't either. All they got to do is unmute their mic.
Yeah, but we've gone like 4 hours and 10 minutes or something like that.
Yeah, 420 now.
420. Oh, there we go.
Yeah. Well, since I started it, actually, Gary and I were talking quite a bit before that.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, I wish my stream would have worked. Hopefully got some people in. See what was going on over here.
Yeah.
I kind of want to show more people about the workshop and and talk about, because I mean, there's enough people that are probably watching all of us that somebody's thought about it or somebody's doing it and can't figure out, how to get past point A. And then there's a lot of people like us that are kind of frustrated, putting a lot of effort into it and not getting anywhere.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things that, if you've got a standard time, like it's going to be every Sunday at 4:30, then people can start planning on it, and you can get more people into it.
That's probably a good idea to try and.
Well, it seems to be a pretty good time. We get a pretty decent turnout every Sunday. So
Yeah. So I think that's part of the key. It's like it's a standard time. It's every Sunday at 4:30. Everybody knows that this thing is going to, and they can tell other people, and they can get involved into it. So.
Right. Well, I'm going to keep going with the Google platform just because I know, even though we only got an hour, I know it works, and there's no surprises for me anyway, and everybody who comes in gets to see and be seen. So.
Well, I mean, the good thing about it, even though it's just an hour, is like when it starts to wrap up, you can start making notes about, okay, we'll pick this up next Sunday, and then you can just kind of continue on.
Yeah.
And it gives everybody a week to try out the things that we've talked about, like making the trailers and doing all that stuff. And then next week they come back and go, well, here's the problem I had, or, oh, it was really easy.
Yeah.
So I think that would be a really good thing. That's like I say, it's a 1 hour session. It's like going to class. You go to class for an hour, you got to get everything in there, and if not, we'll talk about it next class. So.
Well, I'm wondering if we're getting the participation that. And if we're not getting the participation that we should be getting, why is it? Is it just because people are intimidated, or that I'm running my mouth too much, or maybe we should be talking about something else? I don't know.
Well,
I think if you guys maybe brought some suggestions or something like that, just so it's not me moving everything forward. It's not me. Because I'm definitely not instructing. I'm just kind of throwing out some ideas. And if you guys have got ideas, I would like to hear them.
Well, it was kind of like
during the workshop. That would be great.
Yeah.
It was good when we were kind of like setting up the workshop when you put out the topics. That was kind of that way you could kind of stay on point. It's like, okay, topic 1 is this. We're talking about this. It's like, tonight we talked about editing programs, and I was finding out about all these the software that you can use to edit. I've always used iMovie and I've learned how to use it, but I know there's other stuff out there that I can get that's free, and I just have to learn how to use it,
Yeah, even
and I think that's part of the deal. It's like,
editor is pretty good, really.
I mean, if it's like you get into this. I mean, if you said, you can't say, one of the best cameras. Jesus, everybody in the world's going to have an opinion on what camera they use, But if you could do a consensus of, okay, how many people use GoPros? How many people use this or that, And it's like, what are the problems that you have with the GoPro 10? Or if you've got a Chinese knockoff, what's the biggest problem that you have with it? Is it SD card stuff, or is it batteries, or, and there might be topics that people could go, well, yeah, I had that problem with my camera, and here's what I did to fix it.
Well, maybe that's what I need more of. Just ideas, the things that what are the things? Because I've got my idea of what my problems are, but I've been doing this a long time, so I don't think my perspective is going to be the same as the new guys, or hell, even you guys. Maybe my perspective is going to be different. So I don't want to be the guy saying, here's what everybody's problem is. Let me tell you how to solve this. It would be nice if maybe we had a way to come up with a way to everybody, or at least open the floor for helping everybody at the same time.
I mean, here's a topic for the next workshop is like camera placement. Some people wear them on their helmets, and I wear mine in the front of my helmet so that I can, if there's something off to the side I want to film, I can look that way, But I was watching like Carl's on his MDR. It was like, I don't know where his camera is, but all I can ever see is his GPS and his screen. It's like I can't see what he's doing unless he stands up. So undoubtedly, I don't know if he's got it on his helmet or if he's wearing it on his chest. But if you watching his videos, after about 4 or 5 minutes of just staring at his GPS, I'm like, I don't want to see this anymore.
Yeah, that's hard.
You got it. So I think that's important. Is like, what about camera placement? Putting it on your handlebars, on your helmet. If you're going to wear it on the helmet, do you put it on the side? Do you put it on the top?
Yeah, I'd almost like to rig 2 up on my helmet and throw one on top like a Teletubby.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to do that, but I bang my helmet on shit already, so I can't do that.
Oh yeah. Well, I think I would too, but still, it'd be a nicer view. If you still got that view,
the problem I have.
Open your visor.
Yeah, the problem I have is like with my CCPs, is like if I turn it on, if I push one button, one push too many, it changes it from video to still camera. and unless I can see the screen, I don't know if I'm recording or not. So that's one of the reasons why I wear mine, so I can actually look down and see the screen to see if it's recording.
Yeah.
So putting it like up on the top, unless I've got a camera that I know I push one button and it starts recording, I would never put one up there.
Yeah.
That's the problem I have is I've got to be able to see my screen to make sure that it's in video and it's not just taking a picture. Because I might record for 20 minutes and then get home to find out that I just took one fucking picture.
That's why I love
There's nothing worse.
Protection.
Yeah.
One button. I know every single time.
Well, there's only one button on the GoPro too.
Yeah, see, that's
they finally changed it. And
because I remember
even then it's like, okay, you push the right button, but the battery frizzes out.
Yeah.
Or it overheats and shuts down, or
see, and where I wear mine now, if the battery's getting low, I can see the warning come out and it'll tell me low battery. So I need to pull over, stop, take it out, put a new battery in. If I've got it someplace where I can't see it, hell, I could be shooting all day and I'm just shooting shit. I'm not recording anything.
Yeah.
So there again, that's what I'm saying. It's like maybe those are topics is like camera placement, and get various opinions you know, and maybe people talk about like that. It's like, you know, I love Carl's videos, but Carl, I'm tired of staring at your GPS. You got to get that camera somewhere so I can see something other than your bug covered windscreen.
I think this one down here, that's right on. That's the man in black. I think he's joining in finally.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. Getting it
How'd you
set
figure
up.
that out?
Well, it says Right On, and that's his Instagram name is Right On Enjoy.
Oh, okay.
But that's like I say, I think those are good topics, you know, to come up with on the workshop is, you know, where you have a topic is, you know, what camera are most people using? Are most people using GoPros? Are they using something else? And then camera placement is like stability is like, you know, I can correct certain things through iMovie, and I can correct some of the stability on through YouTube, but you know, the newer cameras, they've got all that shit built into them, you know. But for some of us that don't have the new cameras yet, we got to figure out ways to, you know, to improve what we're doing.
Well, that I just remembered it maybe a few minutes ago. The challenges I was going to have for everybody is stop shooting so damn much video on your motorcycle. That was my challenge. I knew it had something to do with a minute. But my challenge was going to be shoot a video for however long you want to make it, but have the motorcycle riding around to the motorcycle instead of, because I think that's what we fall into that trap. We think that everybody wants to watch a 15-minute motorcycle video of you riding your motorcycle with there's no background. It's just we're all riding around on a motorcycle, and you're supposed to get as much out of that video as the rider did. Yeah. And it's never going to happen. We don't ride those kind of roads all the time. And even if you did, if you're riding through the most extraordinary roads on planet Earth for 2 hours, if you put a 2-hour video up, odds are people aren't going to watch it. So
no, they're going to watch about 4 or 5 minutes of it, and that's it.
Well, y'all remind me. That's the challenge for next week. Is y'all need to. Everybody needs to make their next video is cut the riding down to 1 minute, because I think that would be hard. Now you got to make a 10-minute or a 9-minute video of something other than you being on your motorcycle.
Yeah.
You can walk around it, you can talk about it, you can go into a store, you can do anything else, but not, because that's a challenge for me, because that's kind of, I'm thinking people are here for the motorcycle, so let me put some motorcycle in here. But even then, I'm like, I've been cutting back, and I keep cutting back.
Yeah.
Just because I know it's like, this is what I do every time I ride the motorcycle, and it's this, you know, and really is it really about the ride, or is it about, I'm on a motorcycle. Trust me, I rode my motorcycle from here to there. Just trust me, believe me. And now here's all the other stuff that I did that day.
See, I was thinking about doing one like that. It's like, here's me packing my motorcycle. Here's what I put in the top case. Here's what I put in the left side pannier. Here's what I put in the right side pannier. Well,
Keith gave me a really good suggestion the other day that I'm gonna do as soon as I get my Tiger put back together. He was talking about these videos. He shared one of them with me. Actually, he sent me the other guy. He was talking about it's basically an ASMR video. It's these two guys. One of them's Japanese, so I'm thinking he wants an international audience. So he doesn't speak Japanese at all. He doesn't do anything. He packs up his gear. He gets on his motorcycle. He rides us a short ride. But mostly what he does is he sets up his camp. He cooks some stuff. He puts the shit back on the bike, and he rides home. And, you know, it's 12-minute video, and 9 minutes of it is at camp, not saying a damn thing. You're just sitting there at camp with him, watching him do his thing. And it's pretty extraordinary. Yeah. But it's a challenge. And that's why I was like, that's a great idea. I need to do something like that, because it would be a challenge for me.
Well, it was like your video
how do you tell a story with just video? How do you tell a story?
It was like
It's
the
hard.
video you put out today where the deer showed up and you were walking toward the deer. I mean, hell, I got enthralled about. I was going. First of all, I was going like, "Where are the fucking deer? I can't see the deer," you know. And then you zoomed in on them, and it was like, "Oh fuck, there they are." And then that was the deal. Is like, "Oh fuck, how close can he get before they run off?" You know?
Those
I
deer
mean,
didn't get it. Yeah.
that was like the enthralling part of the video. Is like, how close is Don going to be able to get before they run off? You know.
Yeah.
And I mean I guess I think that's what you're saying is like it's stuff like that get people into it. Everybody, I mean, every motorcycle video out there is people riding a motorcycle. Like,
right.
Okay, I've
every
been
single
there,
damn
done that.
problem.
I don't want to see that anymore. You know, I mean, it's
Same
like
trees. It's the same
like
trees, whether you believe it or not. It's the same trees.
Yeah, it's like Jamie did the one that going to Ruth, Nevada. And it was like he's telling the story, and you're like, well, that's fucking weird, and that's weird, and that's weird. And then he poses this question is like, well, he's writing his video around. He goes, if being in Ruth, Nevada, if you see anything strange, put it down in the comments. And I went back and I had to watch it twice to figure out there's no humans in that city other than Jamie and the other guys that are on the motorcycles. You don't see one human walking around anywhere in that town. And I'm going like, now that's fucking strange right there. You would think that at least one person would have been outside walking somewhere, but no, nobody's in that video.
That's funny. Well, there you
Ruth
go. There's
is
a story.
a different place.
What'd you say, Jamie?
Oh, Ruth is a different place.
Yeah.
But I think those are kind of things like you were talking about, you know, Don, like a challenge. It's like, you know, if you shoot a really good video, it's like, okay, I challenge you guys to find out, you know, this about the video, or did you tell me when you see the elk or when you see the bear, you know, knowing that it's one of those deals you're gonna have to watch the video and go, is that it? No, that's not it. Fuck, that's, you know. And it's almost it's like you have to pay attention to as you're editing the video to put those little things in there that make people, you know, pay attention to it.
Well, hell, what about shooting the video? That's the, you know, the what should be the easiest part, if you shoot it right, should be the hardest part. You should be thinking about the story. And the ending and all that stuff before you even start shooting. What am I here? What kind of a story am I going to tell? That becomes really hard when you start thinking about it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, you know, those are just other things. It's like, you know, people that have cameras is like, you know, are there certain settings on a camera that you should be looking at? You know, that's what I don't do. My little camera, you just got one shot and that's fucking it. It's fisheye and there you go. But are there cameras out there where you could get a better night shot, like around your camp? Are there cameras out there that can do that kind of stuff?
Not a lot of action cameras, but there are lots of cameras that do good night stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Canon M50 I got, it really does good night shots.
Yeah, anything with any new camera with a big sensor on it, you probably got lots of advantages.
Yeah. Hey, Man in Black, try and talk. Say hello if your audio's working.
Yeah, you got to unmute your voice.
He's unmuted now. He's saying in the chat.
I've just been trying to figure. I have a browser window with Discord, and I have the app, and I'm like, why don't I have the channel in the app? I'm like, I'm pretty sure they want me to use the app over the browser window. So I'm trying to figure that out. And I think I just figured it out. But, I don't see the video.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it seems like the people on phones have much better luck.
I've only used Discord once before, and it was audio only. I did a Q&A. I was a guest on a gaming channel, and it was like a 4-hour Q&A. These people just kept asking questions forever about that. And, you know, I set it up like, I don't know, 2 years ago, and I haven't used it since. But Let's see,
Well,
I'll
it's
say,
much
hey,
more
That's
brutal
about-
here
that's a-
because we show your faces for 4 hours.
Yeah.
let's see. In the browser, I can turn on the video, but I don't see the icon here in the app. Let me just ditch the browser channel since I have this stuff.
Oh,
He'll get it back. He was just on the browser version.
Yeah, I used it off the phone, and I don't really have a problem with off the phone. So
No, I think it's a lot easier on the phone.
I can't
If
imagine
you
you've
can
got
find
you've
it.
got the big screen computer and because I keep watching you. It's like you're looking to your right, then you look to your left, then you look straight ahead, then you. It's like you're the fucking.
Oh yeah.
You look like you're a fucking NASA engineer. You know, you got a rocket that's getting ready to be launched.
Yeah. All that's mounted.
well, fellas, it's been fun. I guess we'll do it at least next weekend. Yeah, we'll figure out the live stream. I would love to have 4 or 5 people streaming this stuff. That would be cool.
Yeah, I think it's another idea. Is like if you could capture it and stream it on YouTube. You know, if people
Well,
can
Jamie's
just
doing
jump
it
in on
now.
YouTube.
Jamie's doing it now.
Yeah, that's
He's
what I've
just
been
so
doing.
more far advanced than I am. Well, I could have actually sat down this morning and figured it out, and it wouldn't have been that big of a deal. But I waited till the last minute and ran out of time. So I'll get it figured out eventually.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's great. We'll look forward to next weekend then.
All right, fellas.
All
Later.
right, sounds good. Later.
Boo-bye.
Later, John 970.
See you guys.
Later. Hey, I sent you a video, Gary,
Okay.
of my monitors and my projector screen.
Oh, okay. I'll keep an eye out for it then.
All right. All right, that was fun. Thanks for joining in.